reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. How you doing, Rockness and Hobo? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely day. Back again with more wilds. !ID if you want to join the lobby. Lobby code's not pinned to the top of chat. How is everyone? Doing good. They doing Reagan. They doing Edaru. Hey, doing Kate. Hope you guys are having yourselves a lovely jubbly one. How is everybody? Good Friday. What day is Gamescom? It's in 11 days. 11 days. "11 days waiting room for no trailer, peak." Oh, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way they won't do a trailer at Gamescom. Nah. This is going to be the biggest gaming event of like the century. Because you've got Grand Theft Auto. You've got The Witcher. You've got something new coming from Software. You've got Duskbloods as well. But they're also working on something else. So Duskbloods, you don't miss this. You don't. If you're not a part of this, you're not a part of gaming history. This could potentially end up being one of the biggest gaming events, like I said, of like the next decade. This one's a big deal. So I think Capcom will know this. Like don't need me to tell them that. They'll be there. Saber, dude, thank you for the 170 stream streak. Cheers, dude. Freaking legend. Guess you'll see when you're home if there's a trailer. Yeah, I mean, we'll be watching it. I'll be covering it live. I think it starts an hour before my stream usually starts. So expect my stream to start an hour early on that day. Yeah. Yes. Because I'll be watching it. Mochi, thank you for the 100 bits. Cheers, me dear. Very generous of you. Thank you. Would be funny if they opened with an Ascendance new trailer. It's possible, man. It's possible. Mochi, thank you for the 100 bits. Cheers, me dear. Super generous of you. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Yes. Kate has got the lobby code pinned, so there it is if you want to join the lobby. We're also losing the festival next week, so the trailer can't come soon enough. I've enjoyed this festival. Summer festival's been nice. It's been very hot here today in the UK. Oh my goodness. This has been the hottest day of the week so far. It's been today. Unbelievable heat. I know it's warm because the sunlight is coming through the door. I've got the aircon on, and I can feel on this side of me. I can feel the heat. The aircon is like it's nice and cool here, but I can feel the heat coming from this side of the room. But you know it's hot. You know it's hot when you have a shower. You have a cold shower. And you know how normally you step out the shower and it's chilly. It's like, oh, you know, like, bloody hell, you're uncomfortable. I had the windows open. I step out the shower and it's warm. I'm comfortable. I'm soaking wet and I'm like, oh, nice. Warm. It warms up the water on you. Crazy. It's just that's how hot it is here at the moment, where you can just like have a cold shower and it's warmer warm when you get out of the shower. Nuts. You can't watch it live, unfortunately. You will pray though. You won't be able to watch it live. What, next Wednesday? Damn. Yeah, I mean I'm hoping it's going to be good. I think it's like 90 minutes long. It's like a 90 minutes to 100 minutes long. Is it not on Tuesday? No, I'm pretty sure it's on Wednesday. It's on Wednesday, the 26th for me. Yeah. How you doing, Amaral? Yeah, I'm good, thanks. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I'm alright. Not too bad. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible they start with Capcom. Capcom are going to have a lot of stuff to show off, so... yeah. But, it will have been about 3 months since they showed that first trailer, so I think it's a good time for them to get the next trailer out. And also with that trailer announce a Capcom Direct, hopefully. So they'll say when they're going to talk about the game in a bit more detail. Showcase some stuff. Ascendance is not listed on the Capcom panel. It wouldn't be. It wouldn't be. They never do. They never, ever, ever list Monster Hunter. Never. Monster Hunter, it's always a surprise. It always comes out of nowhere. That's how they've always done it. They never, dude, this is what I'm saying. Capcom never say anything about Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter it's just there. Yeah. Where is the lobby ID? Pinned to the top of Twitch chat. You've got Re Veronica X. Yeah, you do. It's true. Yeah. Re Veronica Re. Amazing. No, they don't list it. They didn't list it for 3 months ago either, when they showed the trailer. They didn't say there was going to be anything from Monster Hunter. They didn't, when Wilds was announced, they didn't list anything about Monster Hunter. When, what was it, for Wilds, when they had like all the other big showcases when they think, again, it wasn't listed. They just don't list it. It's just there. You definitely got tired and took a break before the DLC. You keep grinding. Yeah, dude, no, I will. Do I need a Twitch account to see it? Yes. Absolutely. You should do. You need a Twitch account to engage with my Twitch channel. Yes. A fellow gun lancer? No. You can't claim me, gun lancers. Nobody can. Why would they list it anyway? They're trying to draw up the hype. Yeah, if they say it's going to be there, it's like... They'll say it's going to be there when they do a Capcom Direct. But they keep that shit secret when it's an event. They always do. That's the way they've always done it. Ever since World, they've done it that way. I think because they realized it drives more hype, it drives more discussion, more excitement to not say that it's going to be there. Also, they want me to, you know, die of stress. They reckon they can kill me off so I don't represent the brand anymore. Yeah. It's better reactions if we don't know anyway. Exactly, yeah, because then we're wondering. Then we stick through the whole show. That's the other thing. We watch all of their other stuff. The Monster Hunter viewers watch all the other stuff to see if Monster Hunter will show up. Because that's the only thing we're there for. They know that if they show Monster Hunter, we're just gone. We're like, ah, that's it. Because that's all we're interested in. Do you have any theories on what the boost braces do for Charge Blade? Yeah, I think they'll probably borrow either the moves from I think they'll borrow the move from Sunbreak. So, you know where you slide? They had the wire bug pull where you slide and then you do an SAED. They'll have that. That's what they'll do. And you go instantly into an SAED. Because one of the biggest things people have asked for is an instant SAED. So the boost bracer, what it will do is you'll fire your fist like that. It will shoot you in that direction. Then you'll go into that and then whoa, bam, do your SAED. That's what they're going to do. The move from Sunbreak. That's what it's going to be. 100%. If I was a designer, that's the move that I would take and put back into the game. To really help bring up the pace of the SAD. Watch, it'll be nerfed like the guard point counter SAD. I think they'll reverse that. I think they'll buff the motion values on guard point SADs. It's one of the biggest complaints I hear about from Charge Blade mains. So yeah, they'll change it back, and it would be a good move too. There's no reason for it to be nerfed. It's just stupid. You've actually been thinking of the DLC story for the first time in Monster Hunter history. Yeah, it could be good. I'm never fussed about the story, you know. I played through it once. That's about it. If it's good, it'll be excellent. Especially for the casual audience, it'll be fantastic because a good story makes them more likely to stick with the game after the fact. Yeah. Do you think the boost bracer will be an attack to charge or a cooldown? As in, when we engage with combat, the boost bracer fills up and then we use it? Or we just have it, we use it, and it just charges up? I don't know. Could be any number of ways in which we refill the gauge for the boost bracer. I genuinely don't know. We don't even know if it's a gauge. Could be something completely different. Do we have a DLC release date yet? No. But I'm hoping we'll get one in 11 days. Maybe. If we're lucky. What about dual blades? There's a lot of things you could do with dual blades. I don't know. I don't know what they'll do. Because dual blades has already got a lot of its moveset already. From previous titles. Maybe the aerial combos from Rise, because we had aerial dual blades where you could like jump up and do attacks and stuff. Maybe we get that. So you like boost, it does the jump and then you spin. Maybe we get that. That would work. Yeah, they might get something completely new as well. But I do think Capcom do like to go back to their tried and tested. Their tried and true. That is something that they like to do. You reckon the Master Rank charms will have maximum level 4 dual shot slots? Yeah, of course. That goes without saying. You hope Charge Blade and the bowguns get taking to the alleyway and shot with the DLC. Why? I mean, if they keep the elemental cap, Charge Blade's not going to get any stronger. Bowgun, again, like... Unless they give it higher levels of elemental boost on its ammo, there's only so much raw you can get. So again, it's not really going to get that much stronger. Depending on what tools they give it. It's all going to be all based on what new stuff they give it, right? Yeah. Light Bowgun and Charge Blade run the game currently. And Hunting Horn for buffs. Yeah, they're all pretty strong. But then there's a lot of stuff that's strong in this game. I don't know, I think this game, it's gonna sound weird, but outside of the big outlier that is Light Bowgun, and obviously a couple of matchups where Charge Blade really excels, Elemental Charge Blade, this is probably one of the more balanced Monster Hunter games we've ever had. You don't have anything in the melee department like Perfect Rush, Sword and Shield from Iceborne. You don't have anything quite like Heavy Bowgun from Iceborne that just is way further ahead than everything else. You don't have anything like Heavy Bowgun in Sunbreak. Again, completely broken, way out there compared to everything else. Even Charge Blade in this game's not as strong as it was in Sunbreak. So, yeah. They've definitely toned it down even from that game. So, I don't know, man. I think we've got less outliers. We've only got the one, which is Light Bowgun. And even then, Kate's been sharing, like, DPS stuff with me recently. Like, Light Bowgun's not that much further ahead than everything else, like, compared to how far ahead certain things were in previous Monster Hunter titles. I mean, it's not perfect, obviously, yeah. But all you have to do is bring up a lot of the other weapons by 15, 20%, and yeah, some weapons maybe by 40%, like poor old, or 100%, like Greatsword. Greatsword definitely could do with a massive buff, but other than that, like, yeah, things are pretty good. Twas, Light Bowgun is far and away the best weapon in the game. Yeah, I know. I know. But if you bring, like, what, like, if you bought Charge Blade, Hunting Horn, Dual Blades, Insect Glaive, what else? If you bought them all up by, like, 30%, then it would be a lot harder. It'd be a lot close. It'd be a lot closer. Outside of Dragon Ammo. 30% is a huge margin. Not compared to other games, though. Dude, we had like, in this is what I'm saying, in the old games, we had things where there was a 100% damage gap. Where Heavy Bowgun could literally do double the DPS of the next best thing. That's how bad it was in previous titles. 30% is the most balance we've ever had. Like, did you guys not play the other games? Like, the gaps were huge between ranged weapons. 30% is an easy gap for them to cross. Especially when it's elemental ammo. Because you're already hitting the element cap. So what do you do? You just don't raise it. Give some more skills that can increase element, yes, but you just don't raise the cap on the bowguns anymore. And then it's like, okay, it's very limited as to what more it can do, because then it's only going to scale off of its extra raw damage. So, yeah. And also, honestly, I think if you buff Charge Blade by 30%, it would actually be probably much stronger than Light Bowgun. Hunting Horn would probably match it at 30%. Yeah, I think Charge Blade actually might even be like 10% stronger if you buffed it by that much. But no, Light Bowgun, I'm not disagreeing that Light Bowgun's not the strongest weapon in the game, guys. Come on, man. I got 3,000 hours. I fucking know it is. But I don't think the gap is as big as a lot of people make it out to be. Compared to previous titles. It's like, that's why I say this is probably the most balanced game. The biggest outliers being Greatsword and then Light Bowgun at those two ends of the spectrum. Because there is probably a damage difference of around 100+% between Greatsword and Light Bowgun. At the moment. It's like, even if you doubled Greatsword's damage output, it would probably still struggle to keep up with Light Bowgun. The gap that shouldn't be needed if Light Bowgun wasn't as crazy as it is. Yeah, but it wasn't. It wasn't that crazy. They buffed it. They buffed it because no one was using it, because it was just a weaker version of Heavy Bowgun. Heavy Bowgun was the strongest for the first, like, 10 months of the game. Heavy Bowgun was the highest DPS. And people still forget about Heavy Bowgun, but it actually is still crazy. Heavy Bowgun's still nuts. Like, it's still extremely high DPS. It's not as good as Light Bowgun. The playstyle is abysmal. What, on Heavy Bowgun, or you mean the old Light Bowgun playstyle? The old Light Bowgun playstyle was boring. Garden Cluster Simulator. What, heavy bowgun? Yeah, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of HBG. But it's insane. It's still extremely... It's still in the top 5 weapons for DPS. Easily. It's nuts. But it's just not as much fun to play as it was perhaps in Sunbreak. Sunbreak was way more fun. Shoulder barge, counter charger, charge shots, rapid fire. What was it? Was it called Fortress mode? I forget the name of it. But where you could go like... You like set yourself and go... You know, you fire your stuff like fully automatic. I love that shit on heavy bowgun, man. They gave it a lobotomy. It's not as good in this game. It's not as good. But that just means in the DLC they can take the stuff from Sunbreak and make it... If they literally took heavy bowgun from Sunbreak, took the extra stuff they gave it there and put it in this game, god damn, it would be sick. Oh, Kate's waiting for tradition. Oh, okay, I'll put tradition up. Tradition. Oh shit, no, that's not tradition. Your tradition. Dirtigo! Thank you for the follow, Jizby dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. What are your top 3 weapons? I don't have a top 3. I kind of whatever I'm in the mood for, honestly. You're coming to the stream at the right moment, I see. We're discussing my baby, the heavy bowgun. Yeah, we were just saying how heavy bowgun was the strongest weapon in the game until light bowgun got the buffs. But people forget about it. Like, people forget how strong heavy bowgun is. But they buffed light bowgun. When they allowed light bowgun to maintain its rapid fire ammo, they made it more fun, but they also made it really strong. The problem is the only way to nerf it now is obviously you reduce the elemental motion values of the ammo, which could end up being problematic because then if you nerf it, people might just move to raw ammo and then everyone's just using pierce ammo again or normal ammo, which is what light bowgun was doing coincidentally before the buff. Everyone was just spamming pierce shot and it was boring as shit. You got the raid out light bowgun, you got the pierce ammo, that was it. Burst step, burst step, burst step. It was boring. So you don't want to do that. You can't nerf it so that you make it harder to build up special gauge again, because that was the reason why no one wanted to use it, because you wanted to maintain the rapid fire gauge. That's what makes the weapon fun. So you can't do that. So the only other real option would be a blanket nerf across everything to keep it all in line with each other, which presents another problem. Then you kind of make like the non-elemental shots just borderline useless. Yeah, exactly. Everyone goes back to using normal ammo and pierce ammo. So you can't really do that. So it presents a bit of a dilemma for light bowgun. The easiest thing to do would be, and it's not easy, but it's the most sensible thing, would be bring up some of the weaker weapons so that there's not as much of a gap. And then the very simple thing is you just don't buff light bowgun as much going into the DLC. So you don't give it the raw values on the weapons as much of an increase as you do for some other weapons. That's literally the easiest thing you could do. So let's say when we get a Gore Magala Greatsword in the DLC and it has 600 raw, well, the light bowguns can still have 410 raw. There you go. That's the easiest thing you do. That way you don't have to redo all the motion values or anything like that. You just balance it from the weapons themselves. And that's pretty easy. It feels better when they buff versus nerf. Yeah, that way no one will complain. Because they're not nerfing the light bowgun. They're just bringing up the other weapons so that they fall in line a little bit more. And then you balance it around the new state of the game. So, yeah. And light bowgun will still be strong. Because, again, there is a big gap between it and other weapons. But you won't have to worry about it anymore. Buffing everything else is the right choice, you agree? It's also a fundamental principle of games design. When you nerf, you're just going to alienate and annoy your audience. If you buff, people are going to like it. You're going to keep your audience happy. A bit behind it. buff before coming into the quest. My bad. You're enjoying the spread build so much in World, but now it's just not the same. Yeah, but you have to understand, spread in World was broken, dude. It was broken. There are two things I refer to when I say in World had like 100% damage on other builds. And that was spread heavy bowgun and pierce heavy bowgun. They were absolutely completely broken. Spread and pierce was so good, pierce specifically, that on Elatrion, you didn't bother with element shot. You literally just bought pierce ammo with the special scope. You kill Elatrion in under 2 minutes. It was completely broken. You check the fastest non-light bowgun proof of a hero. It's dual blades. Yeah, yeah, that's the other thing. Dual blades are extremely strong as well. Dual blades are very, very powerful in this game. Let's run that back quickly, because I didn't buff that time. That was my bad. I forgot to buff. Fastest light bowgun you found was 9 minutes, so there's over a 4-minute difference. Yeah, because element as well. Raidal, ice element. Udra, water element. Duna, thunder element. And then Arkveld, you've got literally the easiest restock ever for dragon ammo. You literally fire off your dragon ammo, boom, restock. It's like it's right there, right above the arena. That's the only limiting factor on dragon ammo. Yeah. That's the only limiting factor, is how long it takes you to get back into the fight. And it doesn't take very bloody long. But my shotgun. Your shotgun will get more powerful in the DLC, mark my words. It absolutely will do. They already power creep shotgun quite a bit. You know, you do realize, do you know what the highest DPS, one of the highest DPS builds in the entire game was before they buffed light bowgun and before we got the Gogma Artians? It was Seregios spread heavy bowgun. It was literally one of the strongest builds in the entire game. It still is extremely powerful. It's stronger than like most other builds in the game. So yeah, it's freaking nuts. It's still amazing in this game. Like, spread heavy bowgun is still crazy. It's cracked. It's just not as strong as it was in World, which is a good thing, because if it was as strong as it was in World, it would be completely broken. We'd be seeing, you know, you'd be saying 9 minutes proof of a hero. Yeah, well, now imagine spread heavy bowgun from World. You don't even need to change weapon. So now you're going to get 7 minutes proof of a hero. It's just nuts. You think it's like the recoil? Yeah, the recoil is there to balance it. It's literally there to balance it. That's where you'll see the power creep come in on heavy bowgun, by the way. In the DLC, expect heavy bowgun to have substantially less recoil. I didn't even have a skull on my screen. You know, if you had the recoil that we had from World, heavy bowgun would immediately become on par with light bowgun in terms of DPS. That thing never enraged. One more go. It's because of the Paratoad. I didn't hit the Paratoad, by the way. I didn't hit the Paratoad. One more, one more. You want sword and shield buffs, man. Not world levels, but make it stronger. The thing is, sword and shield has gotten a lot of buffs. It's not bad at all. Like, so I think sword and shield's probably one of the most balanced weapons in the game right now. You've seen Kanama do the spread. It becomes worse because of the skill ceiling, but the element is busted. It's nuts, dude. If you get rid of the recoil that they put into heavy bowgun, it literally becomes broken. It's, yeah, it's good. And mark my words, they will get rid of the recoil at master rank. There will be a skill or something that reduces the recoil. 100%. The only reason they've got the recoil right now is literally just to keep it in check, to balance it. Because it is, again, it was, even with that recoil, it was the highest DPS weapon in the game. You remove that recoil, it goes straight back, like it's going to go freaking nuts to the stratosphere. I think that's the only reason they kept it, is for balancing purposes. Right, okay, one more. This time we get it. Recoil down is just brain dead though. Needs the just need the motion value nerf. What, for heavy bowgun? I think so long as they don't add the special scope, I think it will be okay. Again, because we're gonna get, like, what other damage skills are we gonna be able to put into it realistically? More crit, I guess crit boost as well. Again, you don't even need to nerf the motion values. Just do what I suggested before. When you put the bow guns into the game, just make it so that their true raw values are less than some of the other weapons. Because that all feeds into the entire mathematics of the motion value anyway. It's all going into the equation from the raw raw motion values, right? Sorry, the base raw values for the weapon. And then of course you've got the levels of the element ammo. That's going to dictate the base value for the element. So yeah, maybe don't make like level 5 elemental ammo. that might be a good idea. Is he right on the frog again? I think he is right on the froggo. Just be careful not to hit it, I guess. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say, it's alright. Little darling. That's the kind of day Ebonio's having right now, bro. Oh, dear. Bro's getting nuked, man. Okay, there we go. Nice. GG. Poor Odo. Alright. Did we get all the dailies done? I think we did, didn't we? Two Savage Omega, 20 carts. Sounds like a hell, but fun. Elemental ammo is so strong now. It was so strong in Rise. It was so strong in Sunbreak. It's been strong now for 5 years. There's only level 2 available. Imagine once we get Element ammo at level 3. Which is what we'll get at Master Rank, yeah. Again, but it's... For me, I've got a mind for it. I think balancing is relatively easy. You have to play a lot, but balancing becomes relatively simple. Capcom's job, honestly, for balancing is made a little bit easier because you've got an entire group of pretty sharp players. Like, a lot of the players that especially the people that I talk to at the top and the high level play, most of them are intelligent, right? They understand, they have a background in mathematics in some way, shape, or form. You know, they might not all be like professors in maths or doctorates in maths, but a lot of them have their advanced mathematics. They've studied it a lot. So they understand what is necessary in order to make something, and by what percentages you need to increase or decrease things. But then you've got to have the game's design mind. That's the second thing you've got to have. You've got to understand that it's not just about changing things mathematically. Because, sure, you could just... It's like a lot of you guys are saying. You could just nerf light bowgun. But that's going to present other issues. Because then you're going to end up with... Well, okay, so what about heavy bowgun then? That comes back into the question. Okay, so you're just going to nerf that too? Okay. Okay, well, now what about charge blade? Now charge blade's out in front. Okay, well, we'll nerf that then. We'll bring that down a bit. Okay, well, now hunting horn's out in front. So what are you going to nerf that? Okay, well, now dual blades are way out in front. What are you going to do? You're going to nerf that and then you nerf that. Okay, so now things are starting to look more balanced, but you've just pissed off like half the player base. And now they don't want to play the game anymore. So that's why you can't just go nerfing, because you go down a nerf train. Blizzard did this. Blizzard found out the hard way. They nerfed shit, then they realized, oh shit, well now this is OP because we nerfed that. Well, now we've got to nerf that. Got to nerf that. No. And before they knew it, they pissed off half the player base. Their player numbers dropped. People were like, fuck this game. So you can't be doing that. That's one of the things that you understand when you've been a games designer, when you know the cause and effect. So you have to think more along the lines of buffing the weaker things. Because if you buff the weaker things, the people with the strong stuff, they're fine. Because their experience doesn't change. But the people with the weaker stuff, they get hyped. They're like, oh my god, the buffs, yes! You know, like, they get excited. Makes them more likely to play the game. It's just basic. It's more work to buff all the things than nerf the few, but it results in a better outcome. And then once you've buffed certain things, you can then make your challenges a little bit harder to compensate for the buffs. Again, it takes more effort to buff, but it's better. It's much better. It's better for your player base. It's better for your game. Better for the psychology of your players going into it. A lot of them won't even realize that, but just look at the negative. I think Helldivers is a perfect example. Helldivers, people were very happy with the experience. They were all enjoying very specific weapons. So people were enjoying the flamethrower, they were enjoying the incendiary shotgun, they were enjoying all of these things. There were a lot of weapons that were completely fucking useless. They didn't do anything. They took like 20 shots to kill things. Just awful. The majority of weapons. What did they do? They took the easy route. They nerfed all of the weapons and gadgets and skills and stratagems that people were enjoying. And now the game the game felt like shit. And what did people do? They just moved on to the next strongest thing that didn't get nerfed. That's what they did. And now they had less options. And it took them a whole year, over a year, to realize, wait, we should be buffing the weak stuff. And then they finally started buffing things and the game got better. But it took forever. It took forever. I agree, but in no way, shape, or form should there be 4-minute difference on the hardest quest in the game. No. That's where things get very difficult. I think the biggest disparity should probably be about... You should be aiming for maybe 2 minutes. Realistically. If you get 2 minutes, that would make this the most balanced Monster Hunter game of all time. Even, I'm going to be real with you, even 4 minutes makes this probably the most balanced Monster Hunter game of all time. Like, yeah, I know it's shit, but like, it still makes it the most balanced Monster Hunter game of all time. If you look at like the difference on other quests between other weapons in previous games, it's a lot more than 4 minutes. I promise you, if they over-nerfed my weapon, I would be out. A lot of people would be. A lot of people would be. Buff Hunting Horn by 200%. Hunting Horn needs more buffs. What, like the second or third strongest weapon in the game needs more buffs? You reckon? Bro. Need to start thinking more about poor old Greatsword. Nothing needs to be nerfed. Everything else needs to be brought up. Almost everything else, yeah. Some things a little bit. Some things a lot. I think he's playing bow, so I'll join him on bow. You'll be happy if Dual Blades gets even faster. I don't think it needs to get faster. I think Dual Blades is probably the most versatile weapon in the game outside of Sword and Shield at the moment. Dual Blades has I think it doesn't have a bad matchup. Literally. You're not familiar with the new meta. What weapons are considered OP? Light bow gun. I thought I might kill it there with all those focus strikes. I have been invited to Leech. Yes. Nice. Artium parts. We'll take them. You ever run a Kuma? I don't like it. I don't like it. Controls like ass. Why they didn't just make Akuma's fists like an actual weapon and then give it some normal combos rather than tie it all to emotes, I don't understand. I don't get the thought process behind it. Sure. The gauntlet would be a good weapon. Yeah, Cestus. That's my idea. The gun Cestus. That way you've got another weapon that works with like artillery and everything and load shells. The gun Cestus. Would be cool. The rule of cool. Imagine two fists. Fist-shaped weapons with like guns on them built into them. And you punch, and as you punch, you fire off shots. And you can like use them to, you can like fire them into the ground to like jump and freaking Hulk smash. So you go, boom, you fire them up, bam. They do blunt damage. Oh, they're just like, you can like fire them to the left and fire them to the right to like dash dodge with iframes. And it does damage as you're like shooting them, dashing. It would be sick. Could have sworn I saw a focus strike on it. Okay, I did. Okay. I really don't like that hitbox. How cool would it be if when he does the flamethrower, it opens up like a focus strike? And if you're on a ranged weapon, you could like shoot into it and it would like knock him back. Because you know how the flop is like the melee focus strike? Imagine if the flamethrower was like the ranged weapon focus strike. He does have a skull. We're gonna... It's like the heroic melter power fist from Space Marine 2. I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm not even thinking like a power fist. Cestus are kind of like big metal fists, but yeah, I don't know. Monster Hunterify them. Because a power fist in Space Marine, you only wear one. You know, you're not, unless you're like in Terminator armor, you're not got two. So it's very much like a paired weapon. You got the head to work, yo. Take care, Saber. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. An even heavier bowgun. Heaviest bowgun. When is IG's next buff? We'll have to wait until the DLC, see what it gets. Mizutsune. Yeah, take care, Saber. Have a nice day. How come it's a water boatman and not a rock friend? Don't know, that's what they called it. That's just the name they gave it. Yeah, can do. I've been enjoying Gunlance a lot on Mitsu. You done any more heroics longsword? Nah, I'm waiting to get like a good roll on longsword before I do that again. I might actually be able to start rolling longsword again soon. I've kind of gone through all of my materials, so I'm at the point now where I might actually get some fresh rolls. I kind of want to get Gogma Lord Soul, so I can do some heroics. What the hell? Oh, nice flinch. $82s, man. 289s. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I'm out of range, damn it. Nice flinch. I don't get that. Sometimes when I push forward, it just doesn't want to move forward on that. Weird. G. How you doing, Slayer? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. You fear Gunlance is going to get left in the shadows in the DLC. My biggest fears for Gunlance, I have a few. You might be right. It is a trend for Gunlance. It is a trend for Gunlance. My biggest fears are the shelling level doesn't increase enough. So at the moment we have like slightly strong, right? So we're going to get slightly strong. I think we got strong. Then what? Very strong. We're probably going to need a level above very strong. Like we're going to get like ultimate. Like what's it going to go to after that? Because it could end up losing out there. The other fear is we're very clearly heading towards an elemental meta. Like, element is already extremely strong. Assuming monsters have good element hit zones in the DLC. Yeah. And Gunlance, because it has nothing going for it in terms of element, not really, it ends up falling behind. Now, it will probably still have some decent matchups on things that don't have good element hit zones. But I am worried for it, yes. Yeah, elemental shelling should have happened, like... I mean, it did, right? I think it was in DOS. I think DOS had element shelling. I never played DOS, but I think someone told me that it did. Dude, bring that shit back, man. Bring that shit back. If Chargeblade can have element files, Switch Axe can have element files, why not Gunlance? Why not? How you doing, Purple? Welcome. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. Right, what are we doing? What do you fancy, Kate? What you wanna do? Good stuff. What made Rise Gunlance good? It was the weakest weapon in the game. That's it. It was fun, but it wasn't good. Like, it wasn't strong. It was the weakest weapon in the game. But boy, was it fun. Yeah. That was the thing. Like, I played it anyway. Just because it was damn fun. But holy shit, it needed a buff. Again, element meta. Every other weapon had a huge variety of elemental builds. Gunlance had nothing. Gunlance didn't have any elemental builds. You used, basically, when you got to endgame, you pretty much used one Gunlance. And that was the Amatsu Gunlance. Because of the wire bug boosting skills. Which endgame system did you enjoy most in the franchise? I think the best endgame system we ever had was Sunbreak Title Update 1. I think that's the best we've ever had for endgame. Where it went up to AR 100 and we didn't have all of the random augmentations. It was all about the weapons and the armor. And you could like craft decorations and it was just, you just had random talismans basically. Yeah, I think that was probably the best. If they had made it so you could get talismans as rewards on quests and not just at the Melder, That was the perfect endgame system right there. But then they kind of fucked it up after, you know, by the time the final title update came out, wasn't quite as good. At the moment, if you remove Gogma Artians from this game, if we didn't have Gogma Artians, and we just had, like, you know, normal Gogmasius weapons, and I think this might even be the best endgame system. Because what is it all about, really? You just get materials to make Artians and talismans. It works. But the Gogma Artian system is so unrewarding that it's, like, a bit of a pain in the ass. But I like the endgame in this already. I think it's decent. It's not perfect, but no endgame system is perfect in Monster Hunter. They've all been rough around the edges. Icepawns wasn't too bad. You know, just get decorations and Guiding Lands materials, but playing in the Guiding Lands all the time got really boring. Really fast. Because, you know, there was all these other maps and you weren't doing anything on them. And, yeah. The decorations did take a long time to get. It wasn't too bad, though. Like, when you got them, you know. It was, I actually didn't mind the decoration portion of it so much. But always having to go back to the Guiding Lands was like, oh my goodness. You know, for everything. It became laborious. But it was okay. Like, it worked. It worked. It just, honestly, if they had the Guiding Lands system, but you could go on any map to get Guiding Lands materials, it would have been better. There was a mod for that. There was a mod that we had where you could fight monsters on any map and get Guiding Lands materials. So you could fight the Guiding Lands versions, like buffed, stronger versions of monsters, but not in the Guiding Lands. Running around the Guiding Lands, killing and luring stuff for hours was a good time. Yeah, it was okay. It was okay. It did get boring, though. After, like, a couple of 1,000 hours, it was like, you're always in the same arenas. You know, you'd have to farm the same monster a lot. Thankfully, there was a lot of tricks you could do to speed it up. You know, put geology in, so you get double materials, and yeah. What do you want to do? What do you fancy? Kate, Rez, anything? Anything in particular? Normal Artium would have been neat. I just didn't like. Now the Artian system, honestly, maybe it would have been better to not have that. If we just had Gogma weapons without the Artium part, it actually would be a lot better because you wouldn't have another level of RNG. You wouldn't have to have RNG into RNG into RNG. So that honestly might have been, the game might have been better without Artium weapons altogether. And you just have Gogma weapons that you craft. And they get random stats attributed to them. I mean, I guess I could just go help with that, I suppose. Arkveld? Sure. Yeah. I hope Ascendance has a good endgame system. I hope it's not Artium weapons. Stick with the talismans. I like the way we get talismans in this. I think that's okay. So long as they don't go too crazy with the talismans like they did with Sunbreak. Because again, that kind of ruined things a bit. Kaboom. GG. Well played. You'd like it more if the Gogma weapons had a larger tree in the weapon crafting. Kind of like the Xenojiva stuff in World. Having the RNG only in the reinforcement bonuses. Yeah, I mean, for me, fundamentally, the system is about a lack of variety. All of the unique weapon skills that we have in the game, you don't get to experience any of them because of the Gogma Artians. Honestly, if they built the monster weapons up, stuck with them, scrapped Artians, scrapped Gogma, give all of the monster weapons unique and interesting skills, give them all the same decoration slots at endgame in their final upgrade form. So when you're upgrading through the tree, they can have different decoration slots. But on their final upgrade on the tree, you give them all the same, like the Artians had. They all had the same number of decoration slots, right? Yeah, that's it, really. That's all you got to do. And that's what Sunbreak did. Sunbreak did that. They, very simply, they said, right, we're going to balance... We're going to make all of the monster weapons at endgame somewhat viable. And we're going to balance them all. So they're all going to have different stats, different things going for them. But they're all going to be used for different scenarios. And some of them obviously are better than others. They're not like perfectly balanced. But you're not gaining more than like 10-15% between the best and the worst ones. Like, yeah, like there's a gap, but it's not crazy. Everything becomes viable, and then the balance basically becomes the weaker ones are just a bit easier to get at endgame, but they're still stronger than like anything else that comes before them. Do you think giving monster weapons their respective set bonuses? No, you give them a unique bonus. You give them all unique bonuses. So, Crackling Corn Popper. Convert Thunder Resistance. Blade Scale Honing. Slicked Blade. White Flame Torrent. Like, every single weapon in the game should have a unique equipment skill. Something that only that weapon and that set of weapons can get. That's what you got to do. And that way you give a reason to try them all, to craft them all, to play with them all, and actually use them, rather than you're just getting them for cosmetic purposes. Because, like, what the fuck am I going to do with crit element on a goddamn gun lance? Like, what the hell? Just give it a unique skill. Give it something, you know, maybe tied to Gore Magala. So, maybe you give the Gore Magala weapons when you have Frenzy, or when you recover from Frenzy, gain plus 10 extra raw. So if you match Gore Magala weapons with the Gore Magala set bonus, you're gaining 10 more raw. So now you've got a reason to use those weapons with that specific armor set. Rathalos weapons. Okay, so what's the Rathalos armor skill? It's Rathalos Flare, right? You get bonus damage. Maybe make it so that it's like, okay, when Rathalos Flare procs, there's a 50% chance to get an extra flare proc. I don't know. Now if you're using Rathalos weapons, when you've got the Rathalos set bonus, you get a bonus. Cool, that's interesting. Rathian bonus. Rathian bonus could be when a monster is poisoned, double the effectiveness of the foray skill. There you go. So now I'm going to make a foray build, and I'm going to use Rathian weapons with the foray build. Because it doubles the stats on foray. You get double the affinity, double the raw. Fulgur Anjanath. Fulgur Anjanath could be... what could it be? When you deal thunder damage, when you inflict thunder element damage on a monster, boost your raw by 5%. There you go. Sure. Or when you recover from Thunder Blight, gain 30 raw. There you go. Super, super powerful skill, but very niche. So it's like, okay, so if I'm doing this, I get 30 raw when I recover from Thunder Blight. Okay, that's interesting. Then you're finding ways to Thunder Blight yourself or something, you know? Gypsaros weapon. When you recover from a flash... No, that's too specific. What could you do for Gypsaros? Okay, when landing crits, you have a 1%... No, that would be... No, we can't do that. What could you do for Gypsaros? Okay, Gypsaros. When landing crits, you have a 1% chance to leave a poison puddle on the floor that when a monster steps in it, it builds up poison damage. So you can, like, leave little poison puddles around that build up poison really, really quickly. So now you've got something interesting you can build foray around. You know, like, stuff like that. I don't know. Like, why not? Why not? Then you've got like scenarios where you start to look at weapons and go, okay, maybe I use this here, maybe I use it there. And then you make different builds to benefit different weapons. You tie them in maybe to other set bonuses. So you've got like, you're like, okay, well, I want to use Rathalos Flare with the Rathalos weapons. I want to use Gore Magala with the Gore weapons. This is the kind of stuff that you get creative, you know? Yeah. That's what I would do anyway. Give the monster weapons a bit more personality. Because to be honest, we are still using the same skills that we've had for like some of them 20 years. And we're still just, that's what we're putting on the weapon to give it an identity. It's like, does Critical Eye really have an identity anymore? Like, or is it just a 2x2 Lego brick? For me, it's a 2x2 Lego brick. It's just a fundamental skill. I wouldn't say that I associate it with any particular monster anymore. It's not something where I'm like, oh yeah, Critical Eye, that's that monster. So I think we have to come up with I think the devs have to come up with a new design language to really give the weapons a personality that you can associate with that monster. Airborne on the Hirabami charge, but yeah, it's like shit like that. It's just like, dude, why? You know? Have you gotten Gogma Artians yet? What's a Gogma Artian? Maybe the DLC Critical Eye will come back as the main affinity cap. It absolutely will do, yeah. Because you're going to get weapons. I mean, if we bring back things like Tigrex and Fatalis that have negative 30% affinity, you're going to have to use Critical Eye on your builds. Definitely. Definitely. Why did it go red? Why did what go red? But you're missing the point of what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Critical Eye is more of an essential skill rather than something that adds character and build diversity. Because it doesn't really, like, it's just something that you use if you need crit. Yeah, sure. I guess your PC blew up. It did? That's not good. Gogma Artians are the weapons from Gogmazius. And you can get different stats and monster skills. Oh, yeah? That's cool, dude. Maybe when I'm a higher level, I can unlock them. How'd you have 7 million points? Play the game for 3,000 hours, bro. You'll find out. The points, there's nothing to spend them on apart from the natter farm. That's it. Oh, dude, he just iframed right through me there. Gotcha. You hope the DLC gives us more uses for our points. Oh, they will do. They will do. Iceborne did. They'll be like, they'll probably add like a bunch of melding stuff, I would imagine. Yeah. They'll probably up the Argosy a lot as well. So the Argosy is where we spend most of our points at the moment. It's him and Natter, right? So like in the Windward Plains, they'll probably make him be able to do a lot more to spend your points on. And melding. Their Elder Melder will probably be able to do a lot more. Anything past 10 million Zenny and 1.5 million points and you're pretty set. So I think I got to like 40 million Zenny when I decided I was going to craft and make everything in the game. And that was enough to make everything. It's largely what the end game is. Fun times. You're agreed. Monster weapons have no identity for the most part. No, it's only the ones that came in the post-launch stuff, the title updates, that have any identity. And they don't matter anyway because the Gogma Artians make them all obsolete. Basically. So... yeah. Only 11 days. I know, right? I know. When we come back next week, we'll continue the countdown. I'm probably going to start putting a countdown in my title cards. Certainly when we hit 7 days. Yeah. Do I have a good Mind's Eye talisman or... let me have a look. Hang on a minute. Can't remember. I don't think I do I? Mind's Eye Max. I mean, that's okay, but... Mind's Eye Convert Element. It's also alright. Not bad. What about... I've got razor sharp adrenaline. Oh, I'll do Master's Touch. Yeah, we'll do Master's Touch. Hang on a minute. Dude, having Master's Touch burst is like the GOAT. It's so good. Gotta put Shockproof in. Chuck that in. Expert, no, the crit boost. Get rid of this, Mind's Eye. There we go. Lovely. Honestly, having Razor Sharp is probably better than... But I've got a Razor Sharp Adrenaline Rush that I don't really need here. Is this how you felt farming Rampage weapons in base Rise? No, because farming the Rampage weapons was boring as fuck. Because Rampage was boring as fuck. Like, you actively had to try to be shit at the game to fail a Rampage. Like, the Rampages were so easy and so boring, like brain-numbingly boring. It more or less felt like an auto-scrolling... It was bad. But in this game, like, the 10-star stuff is kind of fun. What's in 11 days? Gamescom. Ouch. Oh shit. Ugh. What's more boring, Rampage or Lao? Well, Lao Shanglong, you don't have to farm as much as Rampage. So Lao is technically more boring, but you didn't have to do him like... I mean, to get the true dragon weapons and stuff, yeah, you had to do him a bit, but it wasn't too bad. I'd say if you did like maybe 50 Lao, you could probably make what you like, everything that you kind of wanted back in the day. Obviously you'd have to get a bit lucky, but yeah, it was like that was 50 minutes times half an hour, so 50 times 30 minutes roughly. 25 minutes. I mean, it depended on how good your team was and what gear you were running, but it was a long hunt because no matter what, you had to see him through to the final, like where the fortress was, like back in the day. Rampage mode again, like it's not as long, but you had to do a lot, like a lot, if you wanted to get all the Rampage weapons. Yeah, some weapons you didn't need the Rampage weapons, so you'd only get them if you wanted to farm them up to get everything, but a lot of weapons you had to get the Rampage because they were just the best in slot. Fan favorite Lao Shanglong, yes. Fan favorite. What's in 11 days? Gamescom. Right, what are we doing? What's next? Maybe I should save this version of the Fire, Sword, and Shield build. Because it's got Mind's Eye. Oh, I don't think I can, actually. Bugger. I could overwrite that, I guess. Yeah, that's an old build. This can go. Rename this to, call it Anti-Laggy. There we go. Do you draw a line anywhere when it comes to showing too much of the DLC? Yeah, for me, you gotta show enough to hype us up. But I would rather they explained gameplay systems and mechanics than showcase the entire roster of monsters. They're never gonna do it, but I'd say the most you should show is 50%. But Capcom can't help themselves. They will probably show 85 to 90% of the game's roster. Yeah. Unless they make the roster, like, absolutely humongous. But I reckon there's a fair chance it's going to be around 30 monsters. They'll probably show off 28 or 27. They'll leave, like, a few things as a surprise, and that'll be it. That's just what they do, man. I think they treat it like Pokemon. Where, you know, people want to see their favorite monsters, otherwise they won't buy the product. So, yeah. They treat the monsters like Pokemon, but I don't think they should be taking that approach personally. It's kind of sad. I don't think Capcom understand the value that players put on keeping things a surprise. And you could make the argument, well, don't watch the trailers and stuff, but it's impossible. If you're embedded in the Monster Hunter community and you play this game, you're gonna fucking see content. Like, you're gonna see it. I mean, people are gonna put it in title cards on YouTube. It's impossible to avoid it, right? So, there's nothing you can do about that. So that's just unrealistic for you to kind of want that. It's on Capcom. Like, Capcom need to go, okay, right, we're gonna show half of the monster roster, and then all they have to say is, there are 40 monsters in this DLC. And then they show 20 of them. And then the players are like, oh, damn, I wonder what the other 20 are going to be. That's the easy way to do it. But Capcom won't do that. It's very unlikely. What do you think are the top 3 best weapons in Monster Hunter Wilds? Yes, yes, and yes. Best is subjective, number 1. And best in terms of what categories. There's so many different categories. The best on what fight as well. Like, different monsters have different things that their different weapons are better on. Yeah. What are we doing, by the way? No one's here in the lobby, but I don't see any quests. I mean, well, we got these quests, but like, are we doing this? Are we doing that? Are we doing? I mean, I'm not gonna do Ron Popolo right now. I guess I'll just go join the Zoe. Screw it. So it is. Let me grab a weapon. We'll grab the snus. Yeah, that'll do. Buff. Get in there. Do I have guard up on this? Yes. We're good. No, I'll be doing Ron Popolo on Monday. I claim my tickets today, and then when I come back on Monday, I'll get my tickets from the weekend, and we'll do Ron Popolo on Monday. Shit. I came in at probably the wrong time. Yeah, where are the pods? Oh, there we go. Right there. Ouch! Infinite vertical hitbox. I'm dead. Whoop! I'm alive. Oh my god, what the fuck? Did he put that underneath himself? I've never seen that before. He literally put the lightning underneath himself. Like the horizontal bar. I don't think he's meant to be able to do that. He normally has to go in front of his head. He didn't mind getting hit as long as you do too. That was an odd one. Yeah, one measly ticket. Stingiest fucking monster in the game, I swear. The rewards suck for this thing. For me, anyway. Everyone praises it like it's the most rewarding quest in the game, and then there's me just there, just like, dude, what? Like, never get jank shit from him. More Scion of the Dark Cradle. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Dude, I want to sit in the lobby and wait for the DLC to come out. It's amazing, actually, how you barely get anything from Zoe. It's shit, dude. Again, like, I got one ticket there. That's actually lucky for me. Normally, I get 0. Everyone else grinding it out like they got hundreds of tickets. Like fucking Albao, I think, got like thousands of tickets he's been doing Zoe. I think we did like, what was that? Do you remember that time we did like 15 Zoe? We were just grinding out 10-star Zoe. Probably got like 5 tickets. Total. Yeah, today's bowling lout is actually not too bad. This one's one where you can actually get the A rank. Yeah, it's not normal. Oh, I talked about it on Twitter. But I'm not the only person. It's funny because what I found is people that don't get good rewards from Zoe. So it'll be Arkveld, Zoe, and Rompopolo, which were like the, you know, the 10 stars that were kind of added last. Everyone has one of them that gives them good rewards, one of them where it's just like, okay, and then one where it's like, nothing. So for me, Rompopolo gives me incredible rewards. Arkveld, it's okay. And Zoshia, I get nothing. Saber, for him, it's Zoshia gives him good rewards. Arkveld gives him okay. And then Rompopolo gives him nothing. For UK, I think it's Zoshia gives you okay. Rompopolo gives you... Sorry, Zoshia gives you good rewards. Rompopolo for you is okay. And Arkveld, I bet you Arkveld probably... Like, do you get good stuff from Arkveld? Maybe you don't get the best stuff from Arkveld. That would be like the pattern. But it's those three monsters. And there's like a... There'll be one that gives you amazing loot. One where it's just... It's fine. It's nothing crazy, but it's acceptable. And then one of them will give you nothing. You don't really care about the Arkveld. Well, there you go. So he probably doesn't give you like crazy loot then. You think Arkveld gives you the best? Okay. So it's either going to be Rompopolo or Zoshia that gives you nothing then. One of those two monsters will give you like no tickets. I wonder if they made it like that so that when you're in a group of people, you're purposefully switching it up to do different things because everybody gets different good rewards from different quests. So like one of your teammates will be like, "Oh yeah, I don't get anything good from this." So they want to do something different to what you want to do. I do wonder if that's why they did it. Do you reckon abilities for DB damage? Do you rec abilities for DB damage? Oh, do you mean can I recommend some abilities for dual blades for damage? Yeah, you want critical eye, crit boost, and like master's touch. And then for some matchups, you put the element in. So if you're wearing like dragon dual blades, you take dragon element. Yeah, crit eye, crit boost, master's touch, and then or razor sharp, depending on the matchup. And then you want Gore Lord Soul on your dual blades. You want to get 2 attack, 2 affinity, 1 sharpness. Then you get armor. You just wear 2-piece Gog, 2-piece like Arc Vulcan, and 1-piece Sororal or Gore Magala. You started playing League of Legends again. I'll pray for your soul. I'll say a prayer for you tonight. You appreciate it? You're welcome. In terms of skills, you want crit, 1 level of burst, constitution and stamina surge. Don't worry about maximum might. Then you want like agitator. You lack some self-love if you're playing League. I played League once. One of my friends got me to try it. It was probably the worst gaming experience I've ever had. Like, I was brand new. I was learning the game. You know, playing some characters. Like, I've never experienced more toxicity in all my life. Like, it's not like Monster Hunter where, like, you know, when you're shit at the start, people are going to help you learn. No one's going to help you, dude. And then everyone's going to blame you when things go wrong. Because you're, yeah. But it's like, yeah, it's like, dude, I'm shit at the game. Like, I suck. You know, like, I need to, like, help me learn. I'm willing to learn. Just teach me what I need to do. I don't know. I don't know what lane I'm supposed to be in. I don't know what class you want me to play for the composition. I don't know anything. Like, help me. But no one will help you in that game. No one's going to teach you. And they'll just be like, they'll be happy to use you as a scapegoat to blame you when they lose. But if they just taught me, if they just told me how to play, I'd be great. Like, I'm the kind of person where if I'm learning a game and I get into it, I will be the best that I can possibly be in that game. That's what I do. But if no one's gonna teach me, if no one's gonna like help me, yeah, like imagine if I'd never had help or people to teach me Monster Hunter, I wouldn't be as good as I am. There's no way. It's too much depth, too much complexity. But I'm always willing to learn and test things and try new things, and yeah. Bought the wrong build. The Division has a good bunch of players too. Helpful. It's really old. The Division. Yeah, for me it's Monster Hunter, man. Nothing beats Monster Hunter. It's at the tippity top. It's the goat of the goats. Oh, hello. Oh, boy. Why would you not block there? I was holding R1. That should have been fine. You can cancel out on that hit in the perfect rush with a block. Usually. There we go. It let me do it that time. Trying to back hop there, not freaking guard slash. GG. You only play the casual one? Lane or random mode in League of Legends. So we're talking, this was over 10 years ago that I tried League. It was bad, man. I don't think I've ever experienced a more toxic player base in all of gaming history. It was the worst group of individuals I've ever had the displeasure of playing with. And it wasn't just like one game. It was like I kept trying it for a bit, but it was horrific. Yeah, I'd stay far away from that. Would we be too OP, assuming you don't return to camp to change gear, if Capcom just allows us to tie different armor to our secondary? I mean, I think that's one of the reasons why having a secondary weapon doesn't really work. And then most people just use it to have a hunting horn and you just buff. Right? Honestly, maybe if they made it so that you could put different decorations in, so you kept the same armor, that could kind of work. But to be honest, it's mostly just changing things and knowing what weapons you can use together. But yeah, the big problem is because certain skills for certain things don't work with other skills for other things, carrying 2 weapons doesn't really... Yeah. I don't even feel like it's necessary. You're on holiday in Cornwall, so this is your Monster Hunter fix. Oh yeah, dude, nice. Bro, can you tell me how to get Gormagala and Lord Soul quickly? There is no way to get it quickly, brother. It's pure luck. We ain't getting Ascendance at Gamescom. We will. It'll be there. Hail, dude, thank you for the like. Cheers, me dear. Hope of the Ancients. Alright. It'll be there, man. Capcom wouldn't tell you if it was going to be there. They never do. When it comes to Monster Hunter, they keep everything secret. They keep it hush-hush. Yep. Always. It's always been that way. They never announce when they're going to be... When Monster Hunter's going to be at another game event. They just don't... They don't say it. Every single... Since World. Since Monster Hunter World, whenever there's been a trailer for something, they just don't say. They keep it secret. Yeah, I'll play some more Sword and Shield, I guess. They're not going to start telling us now that it's going to be there. They're not going to start doing that now. And it's been 3 months since we heard anything about the game. Yeah. Spin. I'm on a quest. You'll have to wait for that. You'll have to wait. Alright, good luck. Oh, I actually thought he was going for me there. Shit. KO. GG. Well played. Join the lobby if you're stuck on Omega. There's tons of people to help. What, with Omega at the moment? Who needs Omega? Org, hey, doing Org, welcome back. Hope you had yourself a lovely jubbly one. GG. That run went good for me. That was a good run. It was when he first got realized that I got spanked over and over, so I stopped playing. But you're hyped to start the game from scratch again. It looks like a lot has changed since then. What, in Wilds? It's a very different game from where it was at launch. All the weapons play better now. All the jank, like most of the jank from most of them is gone. 2 tickets, holy crap, that's like a record for me. Water attack, fire attack, goddamn Capcom, calm down. Holy shit, dude. For all of those water attack, fire attack weapons. Amazing. You need help with normal Omega? I have never killed it. Someone that actually needs help with Omega. Whatever do you mean? John? I actually need to go get tea. You want to do an Omega? Okay, we've got. Let's be quick about it. Do you want me on Charge Blade again? Dude, I wish I could get a better roll on my Charge Blade. Kind of sucks that I don't have the sharpness on it. He's so good. All right, let's boogie. What's my hunter rank? I'll let you have a guess. Dropping power prolonger over focus for the AED loop. The run's over so quick. I never feel like I need the power prolonger. And I can take the focus strikes on the shields to get Savage Axe up at the start of the thing anyway. So it's, yeah, it's fine. What the hell? Dude, why are you locking on like that? Son of a bitch. Ouch. This is really bad RNG, though. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Oh. Damn, did he actually hit me? Okay. Let me take the head. I'll get the first shield. Why did I not get the focus strike on the laser there? That was weird. How you doing, Gabe? Welcome back. Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Perfect timing. Look at that. Tea break time. Nice. Just hop in to say you love you. Hope you get great viewership. Yo, cheers, Hanshi. Thank you, man. Legend. You gotta go sleep? Dude, have a good sleep. Have a nice weekend. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go grab some tea. You like that one, Evil Akuma? It's like you were hitting him with a wooden spoon. You're chilling? Hope you're well? Yeah, no, I'm good, dude. I'm good. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some tea.
This was by design.
I have a feeling he might do a ultimate here. Or not. Oh yeah, he did one. There's a few days that you don't know if we have done all of the optics. Or when it's harder to play, it's going to go do an MRI game. You don't know if we've done all the optics games on everything. Or when it's harder to go do an MRI game. I don't know if we get a sub or when is the harder done with Gunlance, and for completing it I was thinking of Frost and Laggy. Then I think about going for the DLC of course, but now that possible actual time to play plants, and I don't know when was looking at. No way! No way! We did it! Oh my god! Yes! Oh! Yes! We did it! Oh my god! We freaking got it! Oh my god! Oh god, I'm gonna cry! It was so good! Oh my god, chat, we did it! Oh, oh my god! Oh, my greatest achievement! Oh my goodness, chat! Oh man! Oh my god, we did it! Oh my god, we actually freaking did it! We did it! The only trouble I'm having here is he keeps backing up out of my range. No. Like, look, he keeps backing up out of my close range coating. Maybe I should be using power coating, honestly. I don't like this ledge either.
This was by design.
Hey-oh. Sir, have you ever seen a mini Steve? I've seen everything, mate. You didn't know you could focus strike the laser? Yeah. Yeah. You can focus strike the laser. I don't know why I didn't hit it that time. I was there. The little red thing popped up. I focus struck into it. I didn't get hit, but it didn't connect. Mini Steve doesn't exist, man. You're still rocking the Lalabarina charge blade on the patches. You're thinking you should get an Artium weapon soon. What reinforcement bonuses? Okay, so the first thing you want to get is an Artian dragon weapon with 4 element. That is the first charge blade you should make. But here's the thing. Your Artium parts, right? Let's say you run out of dragon parts and you don't get one with 4 element on it. You obviously just scrap it, get your Aura Calcite back. It's not worth having it otherwise. Unless if you roll an Artian with 3 attack or 4 attack with a sharpness. If you get that, you can keep that as well. That would be your impact charge blade, right? So that's what you're looking out for. And if you get 3 attack, 1 sharpness with 1 affinity, or 4 attack, 1 sharpness on any charge blade, you keep it, because that you can turn that into an impact file charge blade, which you can still use on certain matchups. But the more important thing you get is your 4 element charge blades. So you want your starting in order from most important to least important. You want your fire. Sorry, you want your dragon. You want your thunder, fire, ice, water, in that order. Now, why thunder over fire? Because fire, the only real time you might use it is on GOG for fire element. You don't necessarily have to have it on laggy. It is better, but yeah. And then there's gore. It's better on gore, but you can technically use impact file on gore and laggy, and it's not as good, but it's okay. Like, it will still get the job done. So I'd say it's not as... Whereas the thunder, like, if you're using thunder on Omega or Seregios or Mitsu, it's freaking ridiculously good. Like, really, really good. So I feel like it has a bit more of an impact on the fights where it's good. So, yeah, Dragon and then Thunder. Beyond that, yeah. So, but you want to roll all of them anyway. So if you've got the materials and the parts to do it, remember, you want attack. Don't use affinity. You want attack. You want to boost the raw damage of your weapon. You're not going to be chasing that much crit on your elemental charge blade builds anyway. Water? Yeah, water. I think water might be more important than ice. Because of Udra. Water charge blade shreds Udra. It's really good. Yeah. Ice is okay on Raid Owl. Like, it's good. But Impact File is also fine on Raid Owl as well, I find. And then obviously Impact and Dragon Element both good on Arkveld. I think Impact in general for casual play is better. And on speedruns it can be excellent too. But if you're really locking down the monster, then Dragon Element's good. Udra also has good elemental hit zones, yeah. Like, if you've got a max build, you can hit like 600s with your files, which is pretty good. On Udra. But yeah, you should be looking to upgrade. The good thing is when you first start upgrading Charge Blade, there's a lot of things that are acceptably good. You know how the League of Legends community is. You've been playing since elementary school and you're 28 now. That's why you only play the one lane game mode. It's more casual fun. Yeah, that didn't even exist back when I used to play. There was no one lane thing. It was just like, there was play and don't play. That was it. MOBAs don't interest me anyway. The best MOBA of all time was Future Cop LAPD on the PlayStation 1. I used to play that split screen multiplayer with the boys. That was fantastic. The fact that EA never went back and remastered it boggles my mind. It was so good. It was a game well ahead of its time. The multiplayer was some of the best multiplayer I'd ever played. But yeah, they never brought it back. It was cool. You'd go in, you'd get a weapon loadout for your mech, and then you went around the map, you captured turrets and lanes, and there were like unique factories and items that you could capture around the map. And different maps had like different things that you could do, like, and interact with. And you'd, get ammo, get like special ammo and stuff, pick up that, and then you could, you would spawn in, tanks, helicopters, and you had the red dreadnought and the red flying fortress. And so tanks cost like, I think it was like 1 point, helicopters cost 1 point to spawn them in. And you could spawn them, helicopters you could only spawn at your base, but tanks you could spawn at any like factory node that you captured around the map. So the tanks were your creep, right? But you had to like actively go back to spawn creep. So creep didn't just spawn naturally. You had to go back to the base and physically make it spawn by spending your points. You earned points by destroying enemy turrets, enemy vehicles, and by killing the enemy player, right? So you could like build up points like that, and then you could go back and spend them. If you saved up 50 points, you could either get the red flying fortress or the red dreadnought. The red dreadnought was basically like a giant tank that would slowly move across the map, and if it reached the enemy base, you instantly won the game. If a tank reached the enemy base, you had to get like a bunch of them like in there to destroy the enemy base. But if the dreadnought won, it was like an instant win. The red flying fortress was basically like the ultimate defensive tool. It was just a huge bomber that would just fly around, shoot at everything. It could easily wipe out the enemy player, and because it was a moving target, it was extremely difficult to hit. So, yeah, it would like kick ass, and it could destroy the dreadnought as well. So if you got a red flying fortress, if you weren't defending your base, it was almost like having an extra player back at base. It was freaking awesome, dude. You talking about custom robo or whatever? No, I'm talking about Future Cop LAPD. It was the first MOBA. Like, it was the first MOBA that... It was on the PS1. Robo Pit? No, I'm talking about Future Cop LAPD. Yeah. But it also had a single player mode, so it had like a single player campaign, but it was the multiplayer that was really good. The multiplayer was just amazing. The single player was okay, but dude, if they brought that game back and made it like a 6-player multiplayer, like 3v3, it would be crazy. It would be so much fun. But EA never brought it back, man. You say that, EA hasn't done shit with Titanfall. A remastered version of Future Cop LAPD. You'll never find anyone that ever played that game that didn't love it. It was so good. But I don't think anyone knows about it. No one ever freaking played it. I don't know anyone that played it apart from me and the boys. I loved it, dude. So good. And it had the soundtrack was so good as well. If I remember, like, the soundtrack was awesome. Yeah, really good. It was quite funny as well. It had like good it was like quite a quite a comedic game. Just running around in the mech, like stomping on people, and yeah, I mean, you were a cop, right? Lethal force was authorized. Nah, it was a great game. And your mech could like transform. So like you were like a walker and you could transform into like a police car. But it's like a hover police car. When you were in police car mode, you were faster, but you were more vulnerable. You took more damage. And you were harder to control, but you were really quick. You could zoom around. When you were in mech mode, you had more control and you had higher defense, but you were a lot slower. But you could also you're also a bit less maneuverable as well. But you could jump and stuff, so you could like jump over obstacles and things. The level design was really good in that game as well. Some video games are hidden gems. Dude, Future Cop LAPD is a hidden gem. 100%. I think the first time I ever played it, it was on a demo disc. So I got it on a demo disc from Tesco. And I just loved it. I was like, dude, this is amazing. Ended up finding the game in a bargain bin and buying it. And I was just, that was it. I was hooked. Had like a bunch, I think I had like 10 multiplayer maps. Like, you could play against the AI as well. So the AI took control of like a different thing though. It would get like a plane called Sky Captain. And he would like fly around the map just like basically taking a piss out of you. But you could Sky Captain, the more you beat him, the stronger he got. So like there was like a level from like, I think it was like a 1 to 10. And the more you fought him, like the more powerful he became. And you could unlock like new difficulties each time you'd win. And eventually, by the end of it, he basically became a red flying fortress that would fly around the map. But controlled by the AI. And he could capture turrets and bases and everything. And yeah. Became really difficult. Demo discs. You remember buying them for the PS1, the magazines for the demos, nostalgia hitting, dude. That was it back in the day. That was how you discovered new games. You know, your mum or dad would take you down to Tesco. You'd see the magazine, Sony PlayStation magazine, PS1. Buy it up, it would come with demo disc. And that was it. You put it in, you get like 15 games on there, and you just go through and you play them. You play all the demos, you try it out, you be like, oh man, this game's sick. That was it. That was it. There was no internet. You didn't like look up on the internet to see a review. It was, you played the demo or you read the review in the magazine. But the best way to find a game that you wanted was through the demo discs, because you actually got to experience the game and see if you liked it yourself. That was it. Demo discs was so good. It was peak, man. It was amazing. That was it. I had hundreds of demo discs, because they were only like, I think it was like £3, £4 for the PlayStation magazine, and you got the disc, and you could play, like, if you had like 15 demos on there, you're talking like 10 hours of gameplay. Like, some of these demos would be like an hour long, some of them even longer, like 2 hours. I remember the Future Cop LAPD came with the multiplayer on the demo with like 3 maps. So you could, and it was split screen. So you got hours of gameplay just off the demo. Like, it was crazy. Like, the demo was amazing. And then when you got the full game, it was like, oh my God, this is so good. But that's how it was. That's how you found new games, was from the demo discs. Don't do that anymore. Obviously now you can just download demos. It's like straight up, they'll just put them. Not very many companies do them though. Like Capcom still do demos, but yeah, I think more companies should do demos. I think demos would still do well, because nothing markets your game better than letting people play your game. Like having a beta, having a demo, that is the best. Assuming you've got a good game, that's the best way to market it. You let people play it. Now they just do early access. It's like, oh, you can have a shitty version of the game that's kind of broken and you can play this. But demos were polished. Like, demos were, they'd often have different balancing to the full game, and there'd be mechanical changes and stuff, but the demo would be a really polished segment of gameplay. So it would showcase some of the best that the game would have to offer. That was kind of the idea behind it. They were good, man. They were good. Yeah. Good stuff. I think I've still got all my demo discs somewhere. I didn't get rid of them. I imagine they're probably up in the loft. Why is happening? Who is happening? When is happening? All right, I got tea. There we go. My tea's done. My tea's brewed. That's your keyboard autocorrect going rogue. Oh, it happens to me all the time. I freaking hate autocorrect. Yeah, I turn it off. I mean, I don't use it on the bloody keyboard. Right, what are we doing? What are we doing? Raidao in the arena? Sure, why not? Sounds like fun. Do a retro video game stream? No. Dual blades. Go on then, why not? Wild's closed beta was fun. Dude, it was great. Yeah, it was great. I think that's one of the reasons why it did so well. Sold 10 million units in the first couple of weeks. Hot take, you think Raidao should have been the flagship? Nah. Arkveld's a better flagship. Yeah. Just look at Arch-Tempered. 80 Raidao's nowhere near as good as 80 Arkveld. The hell, bro? I do like Raid Owl, though. Raid Owl could easily have been a flagship. That being said, it is the Forbidden Five. Okay, I mean, I was underneath him. Great. He shot that underneath. That's the second time today a monster has fired a projectile underneath them. How did that hit you? Your guess is as good as mine, dude. I was underneath him. I was literally right underneath him, behind his leg, and he still got me. I thought I was safe. I was standing here. Okay, yeah, well, there goes. Yeah, I think it's just the connectivity issue, honestly. He just hit me with that when I was standing underneath him. Raid Owl's a good Apex Predator from the very first map shown in the trailers. He deserves that as well. You hate how they use Raid Owl to highlight Arkveld. They really did him dirty. Raid Owl? Oh, Raid Owl gets quite a good bit of thingy. The reason why I don't think Raid Owl could really be the... Again, like if it was in another game, then sure, maybe, but... Cool, a 7-minute 58 Raid Owl. Holy shit, that's terrible. That was bad. I don't think his gear's good enough, like for him to be the title card. Arkveld's gear at least kind of lives up to it, you know. Yeah. John. What am I jomming? It's been ages since I did a GOG. Sure. Raid Owl is Arkveld's punching bag. Yeah, but I think that goes to showcase just how strong, like, Arkveld is. Arkveld, I think Arkveld's probably on par with Devil Joe and Rajang in terms of strength. I think he's up there. I would love to see a turf war between Rajang and Arkveld. I'm not gonna lie. That would be the sickest thing. Buff. Buff. Don't forget your cool drinks. Savage, Devil Joe, Arch-Tempered Arkveld. Yeah, they're probably on the level. Rajang grabs him by the chains, spins him around. Yeah, like Arkveld goes to grab him, and Monkey just like freaking rips off the chains and just like freaking does like a whip thing. Like that would be sick, dude. Just monkey slams him. Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, we need that, man. We need that. The normal Arkveld gear sucks. The normal Arkveld gear when the game came out was like some of the best gear in the entire game. In terms of slot efficiency and skill efficiency, it was insane. The problem was Gore Magala's set bonus was too strong. So Arkveld had the better skills and slot efficiency, but the set bonus sucked. Whereas Gore Magala had the best set bonus, and the slots weren't like They weren't the worst. It had large slots, so it was usable. What's in 11 days? Gamescom. You'll be there? No. No, I'm not be there. I'm just covering. I'm just gonna watch it. Ah, damn! I missed it. Never mind. Oh shit, okay, whoops, my bad. You highly doubt we'll get anything outside of Outlander's news. If Capcom don't show off Wilds at the biggest gaming event of the year, they are absolute fucking morons. They are the stupidest company on the on planet Earth. So no, of course they will. You've got the most anticipated sequel to a game that sold 11 million units. Why the hell would you not showcase it at Gamescom? Albal, dude, thank you for the 22 months. Cheers, dude. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Would any lovely hunters like to join you in attempting to slay the AT Jinderhad? They probably would, honestly. There's a lot of people needing AT Jinderhad every day. Yeah, Outlanders has got nothing. Like, the only thing Outlanders has to do with Capcom is that they licensed it, but it's not a Capcom game. They've got nothing to. They've just given them assets. That's it. Assets and guidance, but it's a Timmy game. Only 4 days left of the festival? I know. It'll be pretty cool for sure. Dude, trust me. It will be there. You've got the biggest names in the gaming industry are going to be there for this. Capcom wouldn't miss the chance to promote their next big game. They've said themselves most recently they want the DLC to exceed World in sales. Yet you're not going to do that if you're not showing the game off at like an event watched by tens of millions of gamers around the world. Why am I only getting 4 procs? I should be getting 5 files. A bit weird. There we go. It'd be silly. Imagine if they leak something after the festival. No, they won't leak anything. But trust me, it'll be there. Even Power Wash Simulator 2 is going to be there. It's Gamescom. It's Gamescom. Their game's coming out next year. That would be like, dude, what's it? The Witcher's going to be there. Grand Theft Auto's going to be there. From Software's going to be there. What's Capcom going to do? Be there to show off what? Code Veronica X and that's it? Like remake? Nah, man. That doesn't do the numbers that Monster Hunter does. If they want this to hit 30 million units, they have to be there. People just are already starting to not give a shit about Wilds. The thing that will happen is if they delay and delay and delay on the DLC and they don't showcase anything to keep it in the public interest or the public mindset or on the tongue of gamers everywhere, you have to keep showcasing it. You've got to keep revealing little bit by little bit. And if you only do that at Capcom Directs, no one's going to give a fuck. Because you know what most gamers don't watch? Capcom Directs. The people that watch Capcom Directs are your fan base. The people that are already going to buy your game. You need to get the game in front of people that might not even know that they want to play the next Monster Hunter game. Those are the people you need to get on board in order to sell Monster Hunter to them. The Witcher... No, The Witcher is going to be there. The Witcher's confirmed to be there. Grand Theft Auto's confirmed to be there. From Software's confirmed to be there. They're all going to be there. Who knows what else? I have a feeling it's going to be a big one though. It's going to be a big one. Hellaroo, thank you for the follow and the share on TikTok. Cheers, me dear. Exactly. And that's the thing, right? All eyes. Think of the billions of people around the planet. You might even get 1 billion people looking at this to see the Grand Theft Auto. Why the fuck would you not showcase Monster Hunter at this Gamescom when GTA is going to be there? Everyone's going to be watching it to see GTA. Like, that is the biggest publicity you're ever going to get. Got it. If Wilds isn't there, you're going to be super salty like the GTA fans when the trailer doesn't drop. No, I'll just be bewildered. Because that would be stupid for Capcom to not be there. Like, absolutely stupid. It would be the dumbest thing they've ever done. Yeah, Tokyo Game Show. And no one watches the Tokyo Game Show. Tokyo Game Show has like 1/20th the viewership of something like Gamescom. So what, you want to promote your game to when you want it to sell 30 million units to 20 times less people? Like, what the hell? That's big in Japan, but it's not big in the West. Like, not that many people watch it in the West. It's got nowhere near the coverage or viewership. Not even close. Every big streamer, exactly. Gamescom is, you know, it will be the biggest event until the Game Awards, which obviously you want to showcase it at the Game Awards as well. Why would you halve your marketing opportunities? This doesn't make any sense. Like I said, in the most recent interview they had, they said they're not going to stop supporting this game until it sells more than 30 million units. They wanted to sell more than World. You cannot do that if you skip out on the big marketing opportunities. It's not going to happen. If you wait until the Game Awards now to showcase Wilds, I'm telling you, you're going to get a bunch of people just won't give a shit anymore. They will have moved on. People are already going to move on to Grand Theft Auto and other games. If you wait that long, it's done. You're only going to get your fan base that are going to buy the game, which people that are a fan of Wilds are few and far between compared to World and some of the previous titles. I'd even say Rise Sunbreak felt more popular than this game at times. So yeah, it's a tough sell. Yeah, no, they'd have to do 2 expansions, absolutely. Because Ascendance is going to probably sell without, like, unless the base game sells a lot more, Ascendance is probably going to do 3 to 4 million units. But it is coming out on the Nintendo Switch, so I think the Switch 2 might help it a bit. Wilds on the Switch might do like a couple of million units. Yeah, it might do. That's going to help a lot. If it has crossplay on the Switch, that's going to be crazy. Because the Switch has never had crossplay with Monster Hunter on PC. So yeah, that would be nuts. I don't know if it is going to have it. I know obviously we've got it with Xbox and PlayStation. But if it does good on Nintendo, that will really help. But I mean, they might botch, you know, they might botch the Nintendo launch. We don't know. It could run like shit and... yeah, you just don't know. Capcom, it's very much hit and miss when it comes to Monster Hunter. You never know what's going to happen. trying to beat World is going to be tough. Yeah, because the base game sales numbers have not been good. And because the game keeps getting negative reviews on Steam. So when people look at it to go purchase it, it's like, oh, most of it, like for the first 6 months or 5 months of the game, it was overwhelmingly negative. That's why it sold a lot at launch and then didn't sell much more past that. Because people would probably go to Steam, check, see overwhelmingly negative and go, oh yeah, no, I don't want that. You know, your average player doesn't do much more beyond that. Go meld. I think I've still got like 20 plus talismans I can pick up. I don't need to meld just yet. We're not even close. Reminds me of when they said the Battlefield 6, they wanted to have 100 million players. Yeah, that's delusional. But Wilds could genuinely do 30 million sales. It could, but they're gonna have to market it really well. They'll probably have to have another sale on top of that too. I mean, the game's at $35 right now, which is pretty good. But I don't think it's overwhelmingly positive on Steam, is it? So, and the game's a year and a half old now. $35, even for a game that's a year and a half in this day and age, it's a little bit steep. I think if the game comes down to $15, $20, yeah, I think it will start doing numbers. I think that'll really, they'll start shifting units then. Monster Hunter fans love to review bomb for the dumbest reasons. It doesn't help that. Fans. Fans. A lot of the review bombs haven't even been from fans in the past. We had the Chinese that review bombed it when the movie came out because apparently it had a Chinese joke. So they were like, oh, this game's, you know, so that got a review bomb. Alatreon got review bombed because players were using their Raging Brachydios weapons and they were like, why can't I beat it with a Raging Brachydios weapon? This is stupid. Fatalis got review bombed. Oh, it's way too difficult. It's shit. I don't like it. I can't beat it. That got review bombed. Now, Wild's review bombs were justified. Let's be real. Unless you had like a beast of a rig, game ran like shit. There was barely any content in it, and it was piss easy. Like, if you're coming off of Iceborne or Sunbreak and going to that, yeah, okay, fair enough. That makes sense. For what was it, $80 or $110 for the Premium Deluxe Edition? Yeah, I mean, it was taking a piss, wasn't it? Let's be real. It's still a good game, but, like, you can see why it got review bombed. It makes sense. Oh, you motherfucker. Dude, does he really went that far back? Hell, bro. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to sustain this knockdown here. What the? His arm just clipped into the floor, and I missed it. What a prick. They've shown Wilds at Gamescom in 2024 and 2025. They're not going to miss it. I don't know. Who the fuck is telling people that they're not going to be there? What, because Capcom didn't announce it? Yeah, they never announce it. They never say they're going to be somewhere. They didn't say they were going to be there last time. all the time before, obviously, because they hadn't announced the game. Fuck is this move RNG, dude? This is the worst GOG ever, I swear to fuck. I run out of shield, man. Hey, doing Bloody Nine, welcome back. Hope you having yourself a lovely jubbly one. Who's that? Jinla, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, dude. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Wait, where are my bombs? Where are my bombs? Oh, shit. I don't have a bomb. No, wait, no, Rez. Wait, Rez. Oh, shit. Yo, Rez, could you put me a bomb down? Dude, I don't have a bomb. Cheers, brother. Thank you. Top lad. Oh, no! Fuck it. Someone else blew it up. I think the AI maybe blew it up. That sucked. Would you fight GOG with Longsword? No, it's like one of the worst matchups in the game. Longsword sucks on this fight because its element damage sucks. That was awful. That was so bad. I still stand by Area 1, do an AED, just quickly get the Savage Axe, AED him, insta knockdown. I still stand by it. If you get two people do that, he goes down straight away. And that way it doesn't matter how bad the move RNG is, like you'll knock him down. That was the worst GOG I've had in a very long time. That went very badly. It's because of Area 1. Area 1 was so bad. And then everything was, everything else was out of whack. The bomb exploded. Yeah, it just randomly blew up, I know. Something must have hit it. Run it back, man. That was rough. Yeah, because we had the delayed Area 1. All of our buffs ran out. Everyone's buffs ran out. So by the time we were back up, I was having to recharge my shield again in the middle of fighting him. Which you don't normally have to do. So that put me way behind. Elemental Longsword in Ascendance would be a cool to see. Yeah, what they need to do, you know what the biggest thing they need to do to get that? There's two things. You buff the element motion value for EI Slash. Keep the raw, but buff the element. And then Crimson Slash 2 and 3, you buff the ever-loving crap out of them on element. So, you know at the moment how we just spam Crimson Slash 1 and then we press the start of the Spirit Slash with R1 to get the lateral sweep, right? What you do is you double the element motion value on Crimson Slash 2 and 3. Then you'll end up doing the full combo on good element hit zones, and you'll put the Corruption Mantle on. Because the Corruption Mantle actually works with the full Crimson Slash combo. That would be crazy. That would actually make it so you'd use the full combo as well. You would actually do that on GOG. GOG's, yeah. If they did that, they doubled it. If I craft a Gogma Artium weapon, I'll get a random active skill. And I can't change it, right? Yes, you can change it. Yeah, you just re-roll it. You re-roll it. You spend Artium parts and... Gogma parts and you can re-roll it. An average Cheeto. Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. But yeah, no, you can re-roll it. You can re-roll it. I have done GOG with Longsword. I've tested every single weapon on him. The best weapons for this fight are going to be Elemental Charge Blade, Elemental Lightbow Gun, Elemental Hunting Horn, Elemental Hammer, funnily enough, and Elemental Dual Blades. Those are kind of like the best. Elemental Switch Axe is not bad either. It's not like terrible. So like here, right now, send the AED like this. Look straight away. Boom. Get it? Hit it. If one other person had did that, it would have knocked him down. But I need one other player to actually send that with me. Okay, he left the quest. I need one other person to do that. If one other person does that, we knock him down instantly there. That's what you gotta do. You did? You did? You sent an AED on him? I think, did you hit the forearm or did you hit the main arm? I didn't see anyone else do it. Did you see it, chat? I didn't see anything else hit. Okay, try it again, I guess. How hyped you for the DLC? I'll be more hyped when we actually see some stuff for it. I'm more nervous for it at the moment than anything. We should have got the knockdown there then. Should have been good. Maybe if all three of us do it? Instant knockdown. Yeah, doing good, Benji. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, lovely one. Amcapster, thank you for the like. And Florian, thank you for the like. Cheers, guys. You'll be happy if they at least show Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen 2 content. Yeah, that's what you're waiting on? There you go, map red. I'm gonna roll over here. Oh, nice. There you go, see? One other person hit it. Good stuff. I only hit half of it there as well, and that was enough. If I'd hit the whole thing, we would have come down a bit faster. I was a little bit out of position there when it was coming around, though. Nice, that was better. Hopefully we get some more info. Yeah. I'm sure it will be good, but at the moment we're kind of in the dark. We don't really know much about it mechanically or anything. How the hell am I not doing enough element to get the knockdown again? I don't understand. Does he just have like a bonus resistance sometimes that makes him just impossible to knock down or something? I really don't get it. Sometimes I'll do it. I do like 180, 182. Instantly he goes down like it's nothing. Like here we're just not we're not getting the knockdown again. I don't understand why. Just can't seem to do it. Oh, now I'll go fire the laser, I guess. That took so much effort. He should easily be going down there. With 3 charge blades and light bowgun, that should be no problem. We're just struggling for some reason to get it. Would be cool if they made events in the meanwhile. Capcom don't see it as a worthwhile investment to keep their current player base playing the game. Otherwise, they would have, yeah, they'd be doing events still, like every week or every other week. Actions speak louder than words. Because they would already be doing it. It's been, again, I know we got the challenge quest, which was awesome. to promote the Monster Hunter World Championship. But, like, other than that, it's kind of been, you know, we haven't really had anything. Onimusha. I actually do think that's the way Capcom see it. Is they see it as like, oh, we're providing another game, so we don't need to give them more content for this game. But I don't think they realize, like, I don't think they've, like, cottoned on even to this day. Monster Hunter gamers are, like, Monster Hunter gamers. The value in Monster Hunter, they haven't realized it yet, but given the amount of, like, cosmetic DLC and stuff they've been doing, the real value in Monster Hunter is keeping your players in the game. Because as I keep saying, if you keep the players in the game, there's a chance that players are going to keep spending money. Now, obviously, now you got the gold edition, so you can buy all the DLC. But that would be a good reason to bring people back to the game. Because if you brought them back to the game with more events and more content, what are they more likely to do? I don't know. Buy the DLC pack that has all the DLC in it for like $50. And you should market that pack as well. Doesn't help that that pack is hidden on the store page, right? You can't even see it on the Steam store. Can you transform battle emblems into Gogma parts? Yes. You get 3 Gogma parts per battle emblem. Just go to the melder, trade them in. 33 emblems gets you 99 Gogma materials. The second Capcom cotton on to that, the second they realize that keeping players in the game makes them more likely to buy DLC, that's when you'll see them start putting out event quests no matter what. But Japan and their executives, I think a lot of them are quite slow to realize that. They've still got a very old mindset when it comes to like gameplay updates and game updates. They're still, even events for Monster Hunter, the way that we get them now is a relatively new thing. I mean, sure, we had them in like Gen U and 4U, and even as far back as like 2nd Gen Monster Hunter, you had downloadable quests and stuff for the PSP. But the way they sort of do it now is it's still relatively new for them. Like the the whole updating thing. The idea of supporting a game beyond a year to Capcom is completely alien, unless it's Street Fighter. So the Street Fighter devs get it. Their team gets it. But the other teams don't get it. Look at Exoprimal, 1 year. Monster Hunter World, 1 year. Iceborne, 1 year. Rise, 1 year. Sunbreak, 1 year. Wilds, 1 year. They get 1 year. That's it. 1 year. What you want to do is you want to hire in developers that will support the game beyond 1 year. You get junior developers. You get them working on the game. You don't need like your experienced developers. That way you can literally train your junior developers by getting them to make event quests and stuff. So you can give them some agency, give them some license for creativity, and let them, have the experience of working on a AAA title. And that way you're also fostering like game dev talent for the future. That's what they did with Frontier. Funnily enough, that's why Frontier had some of the most creative and diverse event quests consistently supported. They allowed a lot of their younger junior developers to work on Frontier and just make content for it. And that's why we've got so many amazing Monster Hunter devs now, is because a lot of them came off of Frontier. What's better on Charge Blade, Artillery or Offensive Guard? Artillery on Impact File Charge Blade, but only on Impact File. You never use Offensive Guard, too much of a skill tax. You want crit boost, rapid morph, artillery, and load shells. Those are your core skills on Impact File Charge Blade. But this is not an Impact File Charge Blade that I'm running here. This is an Elemental Charge Blade. You should never be running Impact, really, unless you're doing Arcveld. Maybe a couple other fights, but mostly Arcveld. And even then, Arkveld, you can technically do better with an element charge blade if you coordinate, but this is what your skill set wants to be for an element build. Element charge blades you can basically use on everything. Like I said, even on Arkveld, you can still use element. And if you lock it down, it's really good. But element is just so good for CB in this game. It's like really freaking strong. Impact is still good though. Savage Axe style is still strong. But damn, man, ever since they raised the element cap, element charge blade's just been cooking. It's been cooking. There's a reason the charge blade is often the second strongest weapon in the game in a lot of matchups. It is freaking strong. You were really hoping for a funny Chatakabra event quest. So apparently that was the debate. It was the 10-star Zoshia or 10-star Chatakabra. And they ended up going for the Zoshia instead. That was the that was where it was going to be, because they were going to do it like World. The most hunted monster and the least hunted monster. So Rompopolo was the least hunted monster. They were going to do the most hunted, which was Chatakabra. But they ended up doing Zoshia instead. What's the strongest weapon in the game? Light bowgun. Most of the time, yeah. Almost all of the time. There are some exceptions where Hunting Horn can beat it, I think. But that's like Gormagala, for example. I think Gormagala outclass, like Hunting Horn's a bit stronger there, but Light bowgun OP. Alright. Get here. There we go. Got it. Nice, perfect. Well played. GG. You're happy that Savage Axe is boring? Is it? I don't know, I quite like Savage Axe, but I guess, you know, subjective. Not for everyone, I guess. I like that it's got two playstyles. Makes the weapon have a little bit more depth, you know, different ways to play it. It's just a case of knowing how to play it on certain matchups then. Such a big boy. It's one of the things I loved about Sunbreak. You know, there was always more than one way to play a weapon. Added a lot of playability to everything, which was great. No. Fabius that's like pushing us over the threshold here. I noticed the Fabius and Kaya here this time, and we're getting the arm knockdown like easier. Maybe it's just because we didn't have the NPCs here before. Yeah, look at that. I think that's what it meant. That must be what it is. NPC RNG. Yeah, it is. That's literally what it is. It's just if the right number of NPCs come onto that side. Because that was perfect that time. You personally can't wait for the DLC? You miss playing Wilds. You haven't played it for the past half a year. I've been playing nothing but Wilds for the past half a year. So I'm excited for the DLC. I want to know more about it. I want to know, you know, what's the deal with the boost bracer? What kind of roster can we expect? How are they going to rebalance weapons? Yeah. Because, like, you know, if I want to put another year or two into the game, it's got to be good. I want to know the release date. I want to know. I don't even care about the release date yet. I just want to know more about the game. Release date will come later. Wouldn't it be more fun to play the DLC if you took a break from the game first? No. Definitely not. It's more fun if when I'm playing at my peak when I start the game. There's nothing worse than coming back to a game and then realizing you've gotten shit at it because you haven't been playing it for a while. Feels like ass. Like when you come in, you want to be playing good. You want to be experiencing those hunts where you're playing to the best of your abilities. If you take a break for like a year or something, you come back, you play like shit. It's like, this feels awful. Because the whole time you're just thinking, dude, I am washed. You know, I suck at this game now. Like, what happened? There's nothing more satisfying than going into something at your best. Imagine, what's the best way I can liken it to? Like, think of a professional athlete, right? Do they stop playing the game when there's no major tournaments going on? No, of course not. They play smaller games. They play, you know, they still play whatever their sport is, whatever they're athletic in, but they keep themselves at the peak of their ability. So that when the tournament comes around, they're at their best. They experience their peak physicality when they're doing it. It's the same for when you're like gaming. If you're like a real gamer on Monster Hunter, you want to keep yourself fresh. You want to keep yourself at your best. And then when the new stuff comes out, you know that when you're experiencing it for the first time, you're playing it with a sharp mind, with like everything just feels natural. You don't have to think and go, oh, what was that again? How did I do that again? What was the button for that? What was the... You don't have to do any of that because it's all natural. You're actually just getting to enjoy the experience. I love that. For me, that's... Yeah. And the thing is, what the fuck else am I going to play? What else am I going to play? What else can I play for 8 hours a day and get enjoyment out of? What game has 8 hours a day worth of, like, this level of depth and boss fight experience? Outside of maybe, like, Elden Ring or something like that. Dragon dog shit too? Well, the clue's in the name, brother. Dragon's Dogma does not have the depth that Monster Hunter has. Not even close. And it doesn't have multiplayer either. There's no community. There's nothing. It's for people who sit in a basement jacking off to, like, I don't know, fucking Angela White. And then they're like, oh, well, I'm going to go play with some NPCs now. Like, nah, fuck that. Dude. Dude. Not interested. I want to play with people. I want to interact with people. I want to, you know, have some fun. If I wanted to go play with NPCs, I would, you know, lock myself in a hyperbolic chamber. You know, stick on like some sense reducing augments or something, and then just there you go, play with a PC. Great. Dragon's Dogma 2 co-op mode is being worked on by someone at least. Yeah, but it's going to take them years, dude, because the RE engine is proprietary. They've got no mod tools. It's going to take... We won't be getting a co-op for that for years. That would be fucking awesome, by the way, but there's no way that's happening anytime soon. And here's the thing. When they put out... When they finally put out the Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC, you know what's going to happen to the mod? It's going to be completely obsolete. It won't even work. They're going to have to start from scratch again. Because all the code's going to change. But the fact that Capcom never put co-op in Dragon's Dogma that's a completely different subject. But yeah, that's freaking crazy to me. I don't know why they didn't do that. Again, koalas have less of a smooth brain than that level of decision making. Genuinely, it's ridiculous. There is a Dragon's Dogma online. Yeah, Japan only. No translations. It's not even in the fucking West. That mod's awesome, but man, it's still in the very first stage of development. Yeah, it'll definitely take years before everything works. Of course it will. But it shouldn't be on modders to put that functionality into Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma should just have co-op. The whole game is literally, if you let players control the pawns, it would be one of the best co-op action RPGs on the market. Probably second only to Monster Hunter. But they just don't do it. It's like, why would you not do that? And the DLC's not adding it in too, so... Excuse me for not being excited. The thing is, I think a lot of you guys as well, you're a bit younger. You don't remember the original Dragon's Dogma. It was marketed, it was going to be a co-op game. It was always meant to be a co-op game. They cut the co-op and ended up only keeping the NPCs in. So I've been waiting, you know, I was waiting like 10 years for Dragon's Dogma 2, right? Expecting them to have put co-op in it. Because, you know, Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh, yeah, okay, 2. Market it. 2-player, whatever. More than 1 player. But then they just didn't do it. God only knows why. They went for the safe route. Yeah, but the game didn't even sell that well. No one plays it anymore. Apart from like the diehard fans that are always talking on Twitter about how the game's better because it doesn't have co-op. Sure it is. Dude, they have an entire support class in there for you to support NPCs that are dumb as fuck and it doesn't work. They must have been thinking about doing co-op. They must have been thinking about it, because why else would you put support classes in? It just doesn't make any sense. I'll never get over Dragon's Dogma 2, the missed opportunity. I'll never get over it. I don't know. Like, sure, there are people that like it, but for me, the game's too boring for it to be single player. Like, you need to be able to have fun with your mates in a game that's as dry as that. Ah, I missed it down. It's like an overcooked steak. It's the best way I can describe it. A well-done steak. Like, no one wants a well-done steak. Apart from Monster Hunters. For some reason. But it's nice to hear that there's a mod going on for it. That's like really good. It needs it. So at least the wider community understands that Dragon's Dogma would be better with co-op, even if Capcom don't. The best like new experience that Capcom's put out in recent years, genuinely, was Exoprimal. Exoprimal was so freaking good, but they just didn't support it. The updates were few and far between. They took way too long to get any of the good shit out. But that game was so much fun, man. And then they dropped the ball when it came to the end game. The end game was a time trial game mode. Like, what? Who wanted this? That's the least thing. Yeah. a multiplayer PvP co-op game with some of the coolest bosses I've ever experienced in a Capcom game. And that's saying something, because Capcom bosses are like absolute peak, right? And then what's the endgame game mode? Time trial. What? Time trials? Such a shame, man. Because Exoprimal was goated. One of the most fun multiplayer co-op experiences I've ever had. The whole 16-player boss battles, they just needed more of that. I don't think Capcom themselves understood what was good about that game. I don't think they knew. The fact that they added a time trial game mode for the end game mode that you unlocked for beating the story, that to me tells me that they just didn't understand what they had with that game. They should have had an endless horde mode. There should have been a defend an area, defend a base, where you like build defensive emplacements. Horde mode, just a classic horde mode. Dinosaur horde mode. It didn't even have that. Why not? That would have been so sick. But Capcom didn't put that in. Like, how? How do you have a horde game without a horde mode? Absolute insanity. I do, yeah. I feel like it was the biggest missed opportunity they've ever had. And we'll probably never get a sequel for Exoprimal, but Exoprimal was infinitely better than Dragon's Dogma 2. Way more fun. I had so much more fun with that than I did Dragon's Dogma. If I saw little wriggly bits in my steak, I might ask for it, well done. Dude, if I see little wriggly bits in my steak, dude, I'm getting my money back. It means the goddamn cow had parasites. The funny thing is, the new gear of Gears of War game mode is adding a 12-player horde mode. Yeah, because the Gears of War devs actually understand what's good. You've got a horde game. Make a horde game mode. Imagine if Exoprimal had had an endless survival mode. Like, how did it not have an endless survival mode? How? It's crazy, right? Like, that was the one thing that game needed to be goated. Dragon's Dogma 2 bored the hell out of you. The other problem with Dragon's Dogma 2 was it just wasn't as good as the original. The original game, like all of the stuff that they improved in Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, they went back on for the sequel. They actually made a sequel that was somehow worse than the DLC for the first game. Like, how do you manage to do that? It genuinely doesn't make any sense. It would be like if Monster Hunter Freedom 2G was worse than Monster Hunter on the PS2. It doesn't make any sense. Especially not for Capcom, because Capcom are really good at making their sequels, like, you know, improving upon a lot of their stuff. No, they didn't. They didn't learn. I don't even think... it couldn't have been the same people that made Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen that worked on Dragon's Dogma 2. It must have been a different team of guys, because I think the guy that's working on the Dark Arisen 2 is the guy that did Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. So I think it could be amazing, but I have lost a bit of trust after Dragon's Dogma 2, I must admit. Like, yeah, I lost a little bit of trust. Itsuno must have had a different vision than the guy who did that. Yeah, I think that's what it is. But the guy who did Dark Arisen, in my opinion, understands what makes Dragon's Dogma amazing more so than Itsuno. I think. Itsuno's making a game for... It doesn't feel like he has a target audience in mind. Feels like he's just making it for himself. Which, that's great if you're an indie developer, but not if you're trying to make a AAA multi-million-dollar game. You can't really take that approach and make something just for you. It almost feels like he didn't listen to anyone else on that project when it came to certain things. You gonna take a break? Okay, yeah, no worries. What we doing then? What do you fancy doing instead? I do think Dragon's Dogma 2 is the biggest ball drop we've had in gaming in recent history. Wilds almost beat it, but I think Wilds has recovered way better than Dragon's Dogma 2 did. Like, Wilds was a big ball drop by Capcom, but they recovered. They recovered really well. Dragon's Dogma 2 is like... What did they add to make it better? Like, what did they do? I don't think they ever recovered. They might have made the game run a little bit better, but... it's kind of about it. I'm gonna go help Kimamoro get some armor spheres. Kinto Kinoshita was apparently the director of Dark Arisen. Well, he's goated then. He's goated. He gets it. He understands what made Dragon's Dogma Dragon's Dogma. We just need, honestly, we just need Ryozo to step in and be like, listen, Dragon's Dogma 3, co-op. You gotta add co-op. Ryozo's gotta have, like, make that executive decision and say, we have to have co-op. If he does that, goddamn, dude. Gonna be absolute peak. Absolute peak. I'm gonna grab a bow, I think. I mean, you could try Gog on Light Bowgun. Gog Light Bowgun? Gog Light Bowgun? I mean, I could try Gog Light Bowgun. Okay, whilst they're fighting that, I'm gonna go here. Rockness, dude, thank you for the 5 gifted. Freaking legend, cheers me there. No more ads for you guys. Make sure you say thank you to Rockness. Boop. Freaking legend, dude. Dude, thank you so much for the gift subs. Guys, make sure you say thank you. Enjoy. Oh, I didn't get my dodge there? So I got convert element active. Big boy damage. Dude, cheers, man. I appreciate it. Very generous of you. Weary Lobos, Nigiri, Kionic, Quantum 559, and Lenel. Make sure you say thank you. No more ads for you. Dude, I'm trying to hit that focus strike, but... that'll do. Whoop. Ouch. I thought I'd be able to get 2 shots off there and then do the thing. Nice, GG. And he's done. GG, Oblate. Shouldn't have flash bombs in from the get-go, to be honest with you. But... Still a missed opportunity for Dark Arisen 2 to not have the 2-player co-op. Yeah. The one thing I will say is this, though. If this guy manages, you said someone's working on a co-op mod, right? For Dragon's Dogma. If they manage to make that, if they manage to get that working, that actually opens up for all future RE Engine games. They'll be able to start doing mods regarding multiplayer, which would be really exciting. Because you could go back and like add more slots to Sunbreak, for example. Make a mod for 16-player lobbies in Sunbreak. If he can actually work that out, that would be crazy good. You can post the mod link in chat. Put it on the Discord. Better to put it on the Discord, probably. Well, we got Laggy. We got Gore. Sure. I'll go help with a Gore. Why not? Wait. Why can't I see where he is on the map? The hell? That's weird. Why can't I see where he is? Weird. They got a team of like 6 people working on the mod. That's pretty good. That's a healthy amount of people. Buff stamina. Buff damage. Demon powder. I need hot drink. Let's go. Chances of Gammoth, 0% at the moment. As it stands, 0%. They need to expand the map, the Ice Shard Cliffs. If they don't expand the Ice Shard Cliffs, it's not happening. Gammoth's too big. It doesn't even fit in this map. She's too big. Did you finish the main story already? No, I'm still going through it. Only started playing like yesterday, so... Started to play this game a few days ago. You're really enjoying it? Yeah, is it good? That's good, man. Yeah, I'm liking it so far. Not too bad. Bit difficult, but good fun. So it's on average 5 years between Monster Hunter games. So it's 2 different teams. And the time between World and Wilds was 8 years. Just under 8 years. I think it was like 7.5 years something. So they will have already started working on the next Monster Hunter game. 100%. Like, they will be working on, the design team will already be making the next game for World. And then the secondary team will probably be getting close to finishing up development on the next Monster Hunter game for the secondary team. Which will likely come out 2029, 2028. But it used to be like, obviously as the games have progressed, the development time between the things has expanded. So it used to be you'd wait like 2 years in between games. Then it was like 5 years. Now it's going to be more like 7 years in between titles. But it'll be 3.5 years because you'll have 2 teams taking 7-year development cycles. But make no mistake, they will have already started working on the next Monster Hunter game. 100%. And I'm not talking about like the portable team. They're working on a different game right now, more than likely. But how it will work is, this development team, a lot of the designers will have moved on to the next game. And you'll have like, you know, your 3D artists, animators, they'll be wrapping up development on the DLC. So they'll be finishing things. You'll have probably like a couple of designers back to like balance and do all this, that, and the other. But like, you'll get like your concept artists and stuff will then be working on the next Monster Hunter title. They will have moved on. You don't like Gammoth? You're not gonna lie. Gammoth's fine. I like it. It's all right. It's definitely a different experience for a fight, but it doesn't work at the moment. We're actually due for a portable title. The portable title won't be for another 2 years, probably. Like I said, it's longer development times, longer development cycles. It's not like it was back with World. Games, they take longer to make. So yeah, you don't expect anything new anytime soon. But the portable team are probably still working on something. It just won't be a while until it comes out. Would you rather Arch-Tempered Seregios or Arch-Tempered Gore Magala? 80 Seregios, because Gore Magala's already got Chaotic Gore and Shigaru Magala. So it doesn't really need an Arch-Tempered. Is he just blitzing these out? Okay. Sure. Could do another one. Why is he doing these? Does he actually need Gore Magala materials? Does he not know about, Does he not know about investigations? Like, you need a gem. This is literally the worst way to get a gem. You're gonna end up doing like 100 Gore Magalas. You should be doing investigations. You can get like triple, quadruple the amount of loot. And you get rare loot boxes as well that have an increased chance of giving you gems. Not to mention you can get guaranteed gems. You never ever ever do optional quests if you actually need materials. That doesn't make any sense. It's very time inefficient. That's what investigations are for. I was wondering. I thought you were just clearing up like optional quests maybe, but... Really? was pressing forward there, but... Okay. You can block wars as well, don't forget. Oh, now it wants to move me forward when I press it. Nice. So, I don't know if you're coming off of old Monster Hunter games, and I know Sword and Shield was like dog shit. Sword and Shield is actually, the shield is actually, not dog shit, sorry, the shield on Sword and Shield was dog shit. The shield in this game is very good. Just from observing you play, you want to actually use your shield. If you press R2 and circle, and you do a guard slash, you get a perfect guard now. And then you can press triangle, you can do like a backhanded spin that does like 200 plus damage. So, it's very, very good. You actually do want to be using it in this game. Why does it say 11 days in the title? Because we've got, what's it in 11 days? Gamescom. You're learning the timing. So, you actually expand the timing if you do a guard slash. It's actually, it gives you a bigger window. So, if you press R1 and circle... and you do that little slash, it actually, that entire slash is gives you perfect guard frames. So not only does it mean that you're doing a damage on the block, but it also, yeah, you can do it like a bit early because it's got a big window relative to like some other things. Yeah, you use it. Ah, that's good. That's good. Obviously, because the thing is, guard slash has never been good. It was always terrible in previous titles. You never used it. But they finally made it good in this game. It's actually got, like, some really good utility. Yeah, but let's not do fucking, regular Gormagalas if you actually need, Gormagala materials. We should be doing, freaking investigations, dude. That's what we should be doing. I've got a gore in the arena with 9 rare materials, so this should be pretty good. It's not guaranteed, obviously, but it's decent. Come, join me. I'm posting it up. Can you show us your longsword build? Yeah, I mean, I can do. There you go. Laggy, gore, Udra. Flight, draw, crit boost, attack. And then Master's Touch with burst on there. Honestly, though, here, I probably don't want attack. I think I want Mind's Eye. For this particular fight, we can get rid of that. We go Mind's Eye. We'll put crit boost in here. Better. Slightly better. On gore. Alright, let's boogie. Alright, good luck, dude. I hope you get it. How you doing? Doing good volume. How you doing, dude? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You just need Gore Lord Soul, man. Even Laggy Lord Soul. Laggy Lord Souls, yeah. Laggy Lord Souls... If you need the crit, Laggy Lord Soul's often the second best thing you can get. It's decent, man. What's the best charm? I don't know, man. Best charm is whatever you need, whatever you don't have on your thing. Try to attack from the front, Falco. That way if we all stay at the front. Damn it. Nice. Ah! Couldn't do my foresight. You're good, you finally got back on Wilds. Nice. You don't know if I want to farm the crafting weapons with the Ascendance announced. You have to. If you're getting back on the game, you need it to fight the endgame content in this. If you're not using Artian weapons, you're slowing your entire team down. I mean, it's fine if you're going to play solo, I guess, but you should at least get something together for Artian. Either that or don't do the endgame content, but it's, you kind of need it. All the monsters at endgame, obviously not this, but like a lot of the monsters at endgame have hundreds of thousands of HP. So, yeah. What's the best charm for longsword? Attack 3, Wex, max slot. Crit draw 2, attack, Wex, max slot. Master's Touch, burst, maximum slots. There's a lot of good things. Razor Sharp, Adrenaline Rush, maximum slots. Any one of those is pretty good. You got a wheel spin? Spin. Who spun it? You spun it? Wait, didn't someone spin it earlier when I was like in the middle of a quest? On Omega. Like ages ago. Pick a weapon. There you go. War pick a weapon. You use Greatsword and Gunlance. Do I need them? Do you need what? What's the question? You just need one Ripclaw plus. Okay. Well, we don't need to do that quest if you need a Ripclaw. Not really. Ripclaw is pretty common. Crafting weapons. Yeah, you need... well, Greatsword, you do have the Shatter Seal. So Greatsword does have an alternative weapon. Yeah. You can use Shatter Seal. If you're playing gun lance, you can use the Arkfeld gun lance. It's not too bad. But you will gain a lot if you do the Gogma gun lance. Like, the Gogma gun lance is still better. The Gogma greatsword is technically still better, but Shatter Seal is okay. It's not bad. It's decent. You could get away with it. I think Hunting Horn, Gun Lance, and Greatsword are probably the few weapons where you could still use a monster weapon. Should you refund Rockness? Unless he wants me to spin the wheel for him as well. Do you still want it, Rockness? The wheel spin? I can do it for you now. Sorry, I'm late. No, I know he spun it ages ago, but I didn't spin it for him. Gun lance on normal is long better. No, normal's much better. Long is the worst shelling type in this game currently. What did you pick, War? You want bow? Okay, I'm gonna play bow. I'll spin it for Rockness now. This is for you, Rockness. How long did it take for you to get your first attack 3 charm? What, when they added charms, talismans? Oh, like 1,000 hours. Pick a weapon. Oh shit. Well, we can't do that because War just did it. So I can't overwrite War's one. Let's see. We'll spin it again. If it lands on pick a weapon, we'll just do spin again. That's fine. Did you try to use mods? No. Not in this game. I use mods for what? Spinning it will do close to 500,000. A joke? Yeah, I'll get you a joke in a second. I will get you a joke. What is this, bro? Keeps giving pick a weapon. War's already done pick a weapon, so we can't do it. We're playing bow next. Oh, 200,000 renown. There you go. That is for Rockness. There we go. Added your renown. War wants me to play bow, and then we need to do a joke as well. A joke! Here we go. Joke for Faye. Hang on a minute. Trying to find, like, there was a page of jokes that... There we go. I should put like a bookmark in this, shouldn't I? I have kleptomania, but when it gets really bad, I just take something for it. That's pretty good. I like that one. That's pretty good. You're not joining in the water gun fight? I gotta go get some tea. It's tea time. Chuck that joke book in the bin. I got other ones, but they're too offensive for stream. I can't do them. Like, let me see. What was the, like, that was it. So there was like in the world's most offensive joke book, There was an entire like page dedicated to Stevie Wonder jokes. It was, and it was really bad. But that was like the most tame shit in the whole book. It was like, oh, I heard Stevie Wonder's taking his wife out tonight on a blind date. It's like, oh, have you seen Stevie Wonder's new piano? No, neither has he. Like it was really bad, and it was just shit like that, like throughout the whole book. Like, but it was like, so it was worse than that, dude. It was worse than that. Literally, they had a whole page of Stevie Wonder jokes, dude. That one is funny. Come on. Yeah, but that was the most tame. That was the most tame stuff in the book, bro. It got worse. It got worse, dude. It got worse. There was like. That's fine. Hassan Piker is allowed on Twitch. You can read jokes. No, bro. Seriously, I'd be banned instantly, dude. Instantly if I started reading the jokes that were in that joke book. It wouldn't even be. I wouldn't last like a day. They were bad. They were really bad. Like worse even than the shit that like. They've been saying. That's how bad these jokes were. Genuinely. I couldn't put that book on thingy. We need it. No, guys, we can't. We can't do it. There's an old joke about Dolly Parton that goes about the same way as the Stevie Wonder, but with her shoes. You won't be on a vacation ban. No. Unlike Asmongold and freaking Hassan, if I got banned, it would stay permanent because they don't give a shit about small content creators on this platform. Like they're big money makers. Yeah, they'll keep them on because it keeps the cash flowing. That's why they like it. Believe me, if they weren't making any money for them, they would be gone. Dude, one of them's giving his dog electroshock therapy. The other one is basically like the poster child for not having a bath and genocide. Like, what do you want? You know, like, you can't. Like, do you think they keep them on this platform if they weren't making bank? Absolutely not. They'd be gone in a second, like that. Anyway, I got it. Let me go get some tea. I'll be right back.
This was by design. This was by design. This was by design. This was by design.
Hang on a minute. Let's fix the clip player, eh? It's not working.
This was by design.
Go on thingy and try and fix it. It's broken, yeah. What happened? Did anyone see what happened? Let me see if I can fix it. Properties. Go on Twitch. Let's have a look. I'll check the settings quickly. Okay. Trying to fix it. 1 second, guys. Oh, I'm getting a new thing of code for it. Let's see if this works. Maybe this will fix it. If not, then it might just be that the clip player website has gone down. That does happen from time to time. Let's see. Does it want to play now? Properties. No, that didn't do anything. Okay. I don't think I can fix it. It doesn't seem to want to work. Maybe it'll work now? No, it doesn't. Yeah, I think the website's gone down for the clip player. Because I just renewed the code, logged in, and it's not working. Also, when I go to... Yeah, it's not finding any clips. I could try logging in and logging out, maybe. Let me try relogging. I'll authorize it, and maybe that'll fix it. I'm working on it. Login, tools, clip player. Dude, they have so many other things that I could do on this website. Let me see if it's finding any clips now. Nah, it's not. It's not working, guys.
This was by design.
Okay, what I'll do is I'll just leave it on.
This was by design.
Broken. It'll be fixed by Monday. I don't know what's going on with it, but I went on the website, copied and pasted the code back in, and it's not working. Never mind. Right, I'll let the lobby entertain you. There you go. Let me go grab my tea. I haven't even put my tea on yet. I've got to put my tea on and go to the loo. I'll be back in a minute, yeah? I'll just leave it like this. All right. We got the tea on. Dude, I went into the craziest site, I swear. So I went in. The lid of the kettle was like burst off. So the kettle's not able to reach full boiling temperature. So it's like just endlessly boiling. There's freaking condensation, steam just coming flying out the top of it. All of the water's like condensing on the kitchen cupboards. There's just a cascade of water coming down the bloody cupboards all over the kitchen. I'm like, oh my goodness. Bloody hell. Andre, dude, thank you for the like and the share. Cheers, dude. You got gifted a sub. You did indeed. I follow you here has a few months already, but just today I remember to follow on YouTube. Cheers, dude. Legend. There we go. Anyway, tea's on the brew. We'll leave it for a couple of minutes. Might as well like cycle the natter farm or something while we wait, eh? And then we're playing bow, right? Bow? Hmm. Nice. I'm gonna miss the summer festival, man. Look at how nice the lobby looks. It looks so good, like the colors. The clear skies. Oh, it just looks amazing. I am telling you guys right now. I'm calling it right now. I already called it before, but I'm calling it again. That right there. That is a Dalamadur boss arena. That right there. That freaking peak. That's Dalamadur. We're going to be standing up there on that platform up there. Dalamadur's going to be wrapped around that shit. 100%. Mark my words. There's going to be a boss arena up there at the top for Dalamadur. I'm calling it right now. Ascendance. We're going to ascend to the top of that and fight Dalamadur. I'm calling it, bro. I'm calling it. Where will we be when fighting on that? What do you mean, where will we be? You'll be up there on a platform. They're gonna drop a heat of the Ascendance trailer on the peak. There's a petrified shard Dalamadur insta height. Huh? A heater? What? Nani? Anyway, let's get Bo. I don't even know what I'm fighting with Bo. Like, what are we doing? Are we doing more Steve? Is Kate back? Are we on the Steve grind? Like, what are we doing? The Steves. I'll grab this as a preemptive strike for Steve. Right. Let's go get tea. My tea should be done brewing. You're on the quest? Okay, cool. Well, I'll be back in a second. Any tips to find small crowns? Rest at your camp, refresh the map. When the monster spawns that you need, you go over to it, look at it with the binoculars. If it's got a crown on it, you hunt it, you kill it. If it doesn't have a crown on it, you rest and you reset again. fact that it's 30 degrees still and it's the middle of the night. It's disgusting. Dude, it's so hot. It's still so hot, dude. It's freaking 11 in the evening and I'm walking around and it feels like I'm walking through a wall of wet heat. Bloody hell. It's rough times in the UK. It's so cool by you, is it? In this room, I got aircon. I got the aircon on. It's nice. But are you getting a heat wave? We've been having a heat wave for like 4 months here in the UK. Ever since March. We've been having a heat wave since March. It's been nuts. Like in April was cooking. Like end of March, start of April. April, May, June, July, August. It's been heat. Come join. What are we doing? What am I joining? Oh, right, okay. Sure. It was -1 this morning here. It's alright for some. It's so hot. It's so hot. At least it's the weekend now. I can go chill in the garden. I'm gonna be planting some winter vegetables, I think. And whee. It's crazy when you think about it. Like they made a soundtrack for these guys. They put so much effort into this little event quest. There was a hotfix for the performance issue. There was, wasn't there? What is this quest? You haven't done Neon Nocturons yet? This quest is like, you do this if you need Mega Demon Drugs, I guess. Because you get Nourishing Extracts, Mega Demon Drugs. Oh, yeah, you can get... Oh, I got a lot of Dash Extract from that. Oh, my goodness. Wow. That was really good, actually. Damn. Why are we padding on the jellies? I guess somebody needs Dash Extracts. Honestly, if we all bring Hunting Horn, like, sorry, 2 Hunting Horns, 2 Gun Lance, maybe that would be better on average for getting Dash Extracts. I wonder. The blobs give Dash Juice? They do. And Dash Extracts. And Mega Demon Drugs. And Nourishing Extracts. Are we going again? You doing another one? I'll bring my Hunting Horn. Grab a rock, steady man, or let's do this. 2 Hunting Horns. Do you think Dalamadur will be a base DLC? It'll be a title update, boss. I reckon. Yeah. I reckon they'll do it. I'll post it. I'm posting. Yeah. Because Dalamadur will bring people back to the game as a title update. We gotta watch him solo it. Watch who solo it? Platypus. We're gonna let Platypus solo it. Okay. Come join. Platypus soloing? Yeah. Get in here. Oh, Kate, here, come back. Join Kate. Rez is gonna join? Okay, alright. You feel nervous now. You'll be fine. All right. Wait, Andre went in though. I thought you guys were going to watch him. Is he dead? Oh, he's dead. He dead. Well, that was fun. Oh shit, I got grabbed. I'm dead. Dude, I literally just got all my buffs up. Bro. One of the little ones insta-grabbed me. Oh shit, dude, I lost my mantle instantly. Damn. You want him to solo this with Greatsword? Dude, we'd literally be here all day. Why is one of them like, why are some of them like all the way over there? What the hell happened on this quest, bro? Bye, 'twas you off, Lily. Take care. Oh, my rewards were shit that time. I actually do need to use one lucky voucher, though. Let's do it again. Let's actually do it. Let's get 2 gun lances and 2 hunting horns. See how quick we can do it. That's literally, that's what we need. Get the Conga hunting horn. I'll bring the attack one. No. Someone bring the Arkfeld hunting horn. I'll bring this one. And we'll send it. Get the hunting horns, 2 in the middle. 2 gun lances. Speed run it. That's going to be the perfect combo. Definitely. You want focus, what's it? Wide shelling, focus shelling gun lance build. I think you let Rompopolo inmates out for the rec time. Too long. They're due for the punishment. I'm going Monday, dude. Monday for Rompopolo. You did a 6 slime offset that nearly crashed the game. You can offset them? What the hell? I didn't know you could offset them. Wait. Who's got... Do you guys need me to bring gun lance? We only need 2 people on hunting horn. And then we need 2 on Hunting Horn, 2 on Gunlance. That's going to be the best. Or actually, no. Heavy Bowgun Cluster could work. From Andre. Is that what Andre's doing? Is Cluster? I'll bring Gunlance. If he's bringing Cluster Bowgun, I'll bring the Gunlance then. I've got a max Focus Shelling Gunlance that I can bring. Alright. Kate and Rez on Hunting Horn, Andre on Thingy. Let's do it. Yeah, Cluster Bowgun definitely works. Hunting Horns running, get right in the middle. Get the rings up, 2 rings each, and then just start dooting. Boosting and dooting. Steam weapons are so good looking. I know, right? They look great. What's my fastest time for this quest? 56 seconds? 49 seconds? Something really quick. That was with 2 Hunting Horns. Should be pretty good with Gunlance, though. Just need attack buffs. Oh, wait, you're waiting on me. Shit, I thought I was already ready up. Imagine going in with 3 Hunting Horns. Yeah, no. Diminishing returns on 3 Hunting Horns. Because then only 1 person is getting 2 rings. Right, in the middle. Lure him. That's what I'm talking about. Boom. Both Wyvern shells back. That's perfect. They're all in the kill zone. Get in there. Gotta help lure him in. Oh, we lost one. Shit. It's alright. It should be game over for them. Oh, almost. Almost. Nice. Not bad. Not a bad run. Those damage numbers. Gunlance is fun on the multi. It's so good. I think Gunlance is going to be better than the heavy bowgun. Because you can instantly recharge the... Actually, I wonder if it did do better on DPS. Again? Do you have a Gunlance build, Andre? Does Gunlance have Andre have a Gunlance? I don't know if it's better than the heavy bowgun with the cluster. I'm not sure. It's got to be pretty close. Do you want to go one more? One more? How'd you have so many loadouts? Did you make them one by one? Of course. I'm a build crafter. It's what I do. I make builds. Let's go one more. Yeah, just get down there, get in the middle. Lure them all in. Let's do it. See, this is the kind of quest that I think of when I think of event quests. It's just like fun, crazy quests, you know? What are the easiest weapons to play, in your opinion? I mean, focus shelling Gunlance is pretty fucking easy to play. To be fair. It's literally just hold circle, refill Wyvern Fire, guard and swipe, like do your counter strikes every now and again, and then when you get an opening, do a Wyvern Fire. That's it, and then refill it again with focus shelling. Focus shelling gun lance might be the easiest weapon to play in the game. Might be. Normal shelling gun lance takes a lot more skill. That is actually a bit harder, but this one, not so much. That's it, lure them all in. Shit. Need to reposition here. Nice. Normal shelling is the most fun. Yeah, it is. Focus shelling is extremely strong, though. On multi-monster matchups, it's very powerful. Nice. What was this? Wild... Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, if I'm getting dash extracts on it, I'm happy. I mean, that's... I do need them. Yeah. Is there... I mean, feel free to interject, though. Do you guys think there's an easier thing to play than focus shelling gun lance? Why is this so much better than Gypsaros? If you get lucky... But when I was doing it before, I didn't get any thingy. I was getting a lot of nourishing extract last time I did this quest. Which is better, crit eye or attack duel? What weapon are you playing? And how's your build? I mean, if you already got 100% affinity, then attack's better, but... Well, crit boost is the best, but... If you've not got 100% affinity, then critical eye is better. Assume you've made normal and focus shelling for both elements. Focus shelling, you don't need multiple elements. It's pointless. Normal shelling, you need one for every element. I've got normal shelling for each element, yes. Bow's probably the easiest. I don't think so. It's actually deceptively hard being able to iframe, dodge, and aim, and shoot accurately at a good target to maintain DPS. I think very few people can actually do that. It sounds simple, but like... You actually go do it. Takes a lot of practice to actually get good at it. Do you want to go one more? One more? One more. Dual Blades is very easy. I do not think Dual Blades is easy to play at all in this game. At a high level. Dual Blades is substantially harder than Focus Shelling Gun Lance. Dual Blades went from one of the easiest weapons to play, but it's not that way anymore. This is the hardest Dual Blades has ever been, definitely. Definitely, because they rely, like, to play it, they rely on precise iframes in order for you to maintain your DPS. Very few players even know how to iframe. Get the fuck out of here. Mosquito, hang on a minute. Come back round, I fucking dare you. I have you now. Fuck, I lost it. Damn it, I had it. I was locked in, man. It's gone. Damn it, where did it go? I lost it because there's a coat rack there and all the coats are black. So when it had the black background, I had a hard time tracking it because I got the light. This light is like right in my eyes. Damn it. God damn, it's a mosquito, man. I don't want that shit biting me. I need to get rid of it. It's gonna come for me, bro. Bloodsucker. Dual blades are pretty easy unless the monster is stun locked. I know so many people that can't play dual blades to save their lives. Dual blades are not easy in this game. I refute that completely. There are genuinely lots of people that can't play dual blades anymore. They used to be easy, but they're not anymore. They were piss in Sunbreak and well, compared to this. All right, best of luck. Let's do this. Fire in the hole. God, the damage is unreal. What? Oh, too far away. Who's alive? Do all the buffs that increase attacks buff? Do you mean do all the buffs that increase attacks stack? Is that what you meant to ask? Not all of them. Demon Drug doesn't stack with Mega Demon Drug. Might Pill doesn't stack with Might Seed. What happens is Might Seed will buff you for the 3 minutes, and then Might Pill overwrites it for the 30 seconds. And then once it goes back, assuming you still got uptime on Might Seed, it will go back down to the Might Seed value. But like Demon Powder stacks with Demon Drug, Demon Powder stacks with Mega Demon Drug, Demon Powder stacks with Might Seed, Demon Powder stacks with Might Pill. Like that all stacks. Hunting Horn attack buff stacks with everything. Didn't used to be, but Doshiguma stacks. Doshiguma bonus stacks. Yeah. If you get dash extract from this, it's probably better from Gypsaros. It's... I mean, if you're doing it that quick, maybe. But the problem is Gypsaros, you're much more likely to get, like, multiple stacks of dash extract. Whereas this, like, you notice that 2 times we did it, I got nothing. So, but you should always get dash extract from at least 1 stack from Gypsaros. But it is good. I mean, you get... If you need nourishing and dash, it's pretty good. Alright, anyway, what do you guys want to do? Longsword is easy, and not gonna lie. Anyone that says longsword is easy, I... probably think they must be dog shit at the weapon. Like, no offense, but like, no, longsword is not easy. It's not easy at all. Playing longsword at a high level is extremely difficult. Yeah, I wouldn't trust it. You want to go again? Okay, alright. Fine. You kind of want to do some GOG, but you're probably GOG'd out. I've done a lot of GOG today. I have done a lot of GOG today. GOG for me is good in like short bursts, you know? You do like a bit and then just leave it. It's fun to come back to every now and again. I could still do some more, but... Is Gamescom next week? No, it's in 11 days. Hence the title. What's the 11 days for? Yeah. Is the Hunter 3s from Hunter's Dream versus Invest Payout versus Fixed Payout, basically? Oh, dude, he didn't want to jump me off. Everyone in the middle. Lure him, lure him, lure him. Kaboom. Kaboom. I've got to be careful because when I fire that off, it backs me up into the other ones. Oh my god, huge damage. The only real problem with gun lance on this quest is the freaking recoil. That's about it. Nice. Let's see how many dash extracts we get this time. Yeah, see, none. It's still nice we get Mega Demon Drug, and Catalyst is good. Like, it's decent. I think it's always decent. But if this was Gypsyros, I'd always get a 3-stack. You got none, I got none, yeah. This is why I think Gypsyros is like, if you only need dash extracts, I think Gypsyros is a bit better. Because I got 2 times when I did the Gypsyros, I got 12. And even though Gypsyros takes... The thing is, if you got a good Gypsyros team, you can do it in a minute and a half. If you're... Like, this is faster. Undoubtedly. But this is still going to take you, like, 50 seconds. Even with a great team. If you're bringing, like, 2 gun lance, 2 hunting horn. Kate, do you want to get a gun lance instead? Try gun lance. I mean, you're a gunner. It's... You basically play it like a gun in this game, like a freaking cannon. All you do is you hold circle to fire focus shelling. And then R1 triangle circle to fire your wyvern fire. That's it. I mean, it's... Yeah, oh, you want it? Okay, let's see how much we get from this. Go on, then. Let's see. Oh, wait, shit. I'm meant to be playing bow. Sorry, well, I'll bring bow. I forgot War Redeemed bow. I only played, like, a little bit of bow. I mean, bow's not really good on that other quest, to be honest. It's kind of shit. We'll play bow here. Poor War. Yeah, does he really want me to play bow on Neon Nocturons? It's kind of boring, isn't it? Let's bring a bow on this fight. This will be a bit more fun. Imagine if I said, all right, if I just run it on that quest and then said, all right, that's enough bow. That's enough. He'd feel robbed, bro. Be like, bro, you're playing bow on this? When Gunlance was the highest DPS in TU1, you did try rationalizing that. It's actually a gun and I can use it, but you didn't fold. It's a gun, man. It's a gun lance. It's got gun in the name. And look at the range of it. It's got more range than a spread shot on a heavy bowgun. So, if that ain't a gun, I don't know what is. Wyvern fire's like half the arena. And focus shelling gun lance doesn't even use the melee attacks. You're literally just using the gun. So, you're playing it like a freaking cannon. I think it's well justified. I think that's some fine mental gymnastics. How you doing, Cos? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. I'm ready. I'm ready when you guys are. In that case, Hammer uses the slinger, so that's a gun too. But the claw grab doesn't quite work like that. CJ, dude, thank you for the sub. Cheers, man. You're hunting tuna for Time Worms? Yeah, why not? I didn't even do a power shot there. Why is it being like that? God damn, Bo just feels so... Sometimes, honestly, Bo feels so sluggish. I only did a spread shot. What's it? Normal shot, spread shot. That's what I'm talking about. That's the damage right there, baby. Let's go. This angle, I can't get. Can I jump over that maybe? Okay, Bo's kind of terrible in this matchup. it's really difficult to like get around him. Maybe we just got unlucky there a little bit. Using dash juice to farm dash extracts seems counterproductive. Listen, war redeemed Bo, so I'm playing Bo. I got 9. Yeah, no, it's no question. It takes 30 seconds more, but it's... Did anyone get none? I think it's very unlikely you get none. I think you always get 3 from this. So it's like a guaranteed 3 versus... a chance at 3 on the thingy. Yeah. Run it back one more. Let's just see. Let's get like an average. But I'm pretty sure Gypsaros is better. You always get a stack. I think you always get 3 on this. I think you always get 3. You're not guaranteed on the other one. The benefit of the Neon is you get nourishing extracts and dash extracts and mega demon drugs. Yeah. Dude, 44s per pierce on the tail though. Not bad. Yeah, I guess doing either one of them is fine. I think if you're material starved on everything, then the Neon is better. But if you only need dash, then yeah, this is the way to go. Neon's is really good though. It is really good. Oh, you know what would push Neon Neoptrons into the stratosphere? There is one item that quest could give that would make it goated. Wet Fish Fins Plus. If it gave them, that's it, game over. I'm spamming that quest out for an 8-hour stream. Literally, like, if it gave that, that would be it. We still don't have a Wet Fish quest. We're going to have to wait till Master Rank to get it. You know when we get it, I'm spamming it out. You know that's happening. Close range coating might actually be better here. Close range fire coating. Bro, I'm fucking struggling, dude. Look at this prick. Ooh, other side of the goddamn map. Skull. go. No Deco Quest 2, surprisingly. You don't need them. You got Ron Popolo for decos. Yeah, I got 9 again. You're surprised we never got an Orichalcite. That's very weird. Orichalcite, they are so stingy on it too. Obviously, if you're trading in materials, it's fine. But, like, the daily quests, the weekly quests give you stacks of 3 or 5? 5 a week. It costs 50 to do a single Artian upgrade. So 10... Imagine if that was, like, the only way to get Orichalcite. They're like, oh, yeah, 10 weeks. 10 weeks to do one Artian well. What? That should be 50. They should give you 50 for the weekly. So you can get one Artian thing a week. That, even that's like kind of stingy, but like, yeah, I mean, bloody hell, if you want to be generous, give it 500. And then you've got the festival. The festival, like, you have to let it run for, even if you let it run all week, you might not even get 50 from the festival. Even if you don't pick it up, like, for an entire week of gameplay. Crazy. The only way to do it is at the Forge, right? But yeah, there's nothing. There's no quest that gives Orichalcite reasonably in the game. It's very odd. Thank God they put the Forge in. If they didn't put the Forge in to make it, the Artian weapon system just becomes absolutely stupid. I think everyone would have cheated then. That's why the casual players don't stay around. A lot of people don't realize you can forge Orichalcite. It's true. A lot of them don't even realize. Not even the hungry for ore. No, nothing. Dude, there's nothing. There's not a single quest in the game that gives a decent amount of Orichalcite. Not one. The best quest for decorations is... like, baked in quest is Ron Popolo. But obviously you got investigations for that. So you don't have to worry about it. Like, there you go. Look, straight away that Tempered Rathian Ajaricans gives quite a lot. Wait, why is that giving... It's giving, like, max tier decorations as well. You can't even get, like... They could have made it so the Argosy gives you Orichalcite. They could have done that. And then just make it really expensive for points. But they don't... This guy doesn't even give it. Oh, apparently I've already farmed him up. Oops. Should I focus on getting all element pierce bows or close range? Pierce first. Pierce first, close range second. For close range, you want fire. Fire and dragon. Then ice. And I think that's it. Maybe water, but fire, dragon first. 3. How are you getting 9? I don't know. What do you want to do anyway? What's next? What do you fancy? Mohammed, thank you for the like on TikTok. And Kim Jo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Dude, if you want to know how balked TikTok is, it literally says right now I've got 0 viewers. But there must be people there because people are hitting the follow button and the like button and everything. It's so weird. Is there anyone there on TikTok? Anybody? No one's watching. Kim Jo literally just liked the stream as I said that, so... yeah, someone's there. But it says I got no one. There's 5 people watching on TikTok. There you go. It always says 0 viewers for me. Every day it says 0 viewers. What is up with that? When I'm on my monitoring thing. Dude, it doesn't even work. Like, how can you do a streaming... Imagine if Twitch had a streaming service and it says, oh, you've got 0 viewers. Joel Mama. What we doing? What we fighting? What's next? What do you want to do? Steve? You want to do Steve? Get your Steve numbers up? The lag cave. Why does it lag when we go in the cave? So weird, isn't it? Was it only me that was having that issue, or were the others having it as well? Did Andre say about that and Reds? You've got 11 arena laggies. Dude, nice. Are you farming for them? Are you like resetting for it? I'm telling you, dude, we're going to need them. The second they announce that DLC, they show the trailer, there's going to be a lot of new players getting into the game. Harry, dude, thank you for the like on TikTok. Cheers, dude. Top lad. When we getting the hell RNG rolling on the Dragon Longsword again? Maybe after Gamescom I'll start rolling it again. Because I don't think I'm quite there yet. I've got more materials that need to be spent. But we're close. I think I'm close to being able to roll again. I've got at least 100 tickets to trade in, which is going to be 300 materials. So yeah, it will be soon. I'll start rolling again. Let's go. How you doing, Brandon? We are here. You okay? Good stuff, guys. No, I'm glad. It's just TikTok then. TikTok says 0 viewers. It says 0 likes, 0 shares. I know that's all bullshit, but yeah. It's just weird, dude. TikTok for streaming. Again, we've got no integration. Look at everything else works with chat. Kick's got chat integration. YouTube's got chat integration. Twitch. It's just TikTok that doesn't. They're so far behind on their streaming game. That's really weird. I did press triangle. Nothing. Dragon Bizzer, bro. It doesn't even hit as much as like a normal power shot. Like, it's so bad. What sabotage has Dragon Piercer? What did it do to deserve this sabotage, you know? Let me change my mantle out. Despicable treatment. You got real sad when you never got a Dark Knight Lord Soul? What, on Greatsword? That sucks. What the? Oh my... Dude, the lag cave. I'm telling you, bro. What the hell? What is going on? Dude, I'm not making it up. Like, there's something about this freaking cave. Epson printer software popped up. Update. Tabbed me out. What the? It's not even let me dodge, bro. Fuck's sake. I'm pressing X that whole time, nothing. I watched him land in that trap 3 times and it didn't catch him. There's something really wrong with this cave, bro. There's something very,
Mission
very wrong.
failed. We'll get him next time.
Look, the trap is still there. He's lagging again. Guard up opening shot poison attack. Oh, holy shit. Thanks, Capcom. Dude. Oh, man. Amazing. You're at your sister's place, so no Monster Hunter for you. That's easy. Just get your sister interested in Monster Hunter. Then you're sorted. Be right back? Yeah, no worries. Be right back means I'm gonna quickly go. Oh, wait a minute. Guaranteed Mitsu gem? I should probably take that. I should probably take that. Because Mitsu, if I help a Charge Blade main, if we get a new Charge Blade main, you want Mitsu armor. And transcending Mitsu armor is expensive. You need gems. So that's pretty good. What do I get rid of? Oh, man, that's a tough one. I got to get rid of something. I got so many good quests. This one I'm only keeping for fun, but it's 2 9-star Rathalos. But I think I have to get rid of it, guys. It's got to go. Such a shame. Because it's not... It's fun, but it's not useful. Guaranteed Mitsu gem. Wait a minute. Yeah, guaranteed Mitsu gem's pretty good. We'll take that. In the arena, too. Not bad. Also got a 9-star gore for On-Caller Gore. But not that many talismans. So you can scrap the cuckoo. Nah, the cuckoo's really useful because you need it for 2 different types of two talismans. I think it's like, I can't remember what it is. But you need cuckoo for them. And the bird wyvern gem's good as well. You need bird wyvern for a talisman upgrade and all. So I can't get rid of the cuckoo. The cuckoo one's useful. You actually do need it for progression. Cuckoo and Ration. Those are the 2 ones that you need for quite a few things, but so they seem unassuming. It's always good to have 1 of each. Otherwise, farming, you know, you need like, I think you need 5 cuckoo scales or something, and you'd have to hunt a bunch of cuckoos individually. Otherwise, it's a pain in the ass. The hidden fire monkey. I know. But it's got a guaranteed gem, so it's worth it. We can just pull the barrier up. It's fine. What are we doing? Doing this? Don't know. I'll go help him with this real quick. I don't even need to change builds, do I? I just need to put, no, I don't need to change build. I can just run this straight up. Once the game finally gives me control of my character. We need Rajang back in the DLC. You need the pants for your layered. Rajang? Rajang's sick, man. Dude, there's no way we don't get Rajang back. You've got 3 other monkeys in this game. You can't have all the monkeys without Rajang. In fact, I would bet that Rajang is the only... Oh, we might get Emerald Kongalala, actually. Not quite. To be fair, I should let him go anyway. It's pull the thing down. Bugger off. Hello. 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 Hello, friends. Oh, shit, no. The wrong thing. Belly, let's get it. 1500 damage. Convert element up. Down. Whoop. Oh no, controller DC. Shit. Hopefully he's not attacking me here. Come on, controller. What time? Yeah, 5 hours in. Fuck's sake, dude. It's so annoying, dude. What did Steam do to fuck it up so badly? That's weird. I sheathed my weapon. Dude, I'm not even getting hit. Look how much damage I'm taking. It's crazy, isn't it? Done, GG, well played. You like Rajan to return, but only for the Buff Baboon Swoon quest. Oh, Kongalala, Rajang, and Blangonga. Does convert element work on other elements other than just dragon? Yes. So convert element will do like a flat proc of damage, but on dragon element it also boosts your dragon element. But it doesn't do that for other elements. You only get the flat proc of damage. So it's less good, but it still works. All right. You can see Copper Blangonga for Ascendance. In the desert? Yeah, I could see that. Green Conga wouldn't be bad. What, Emerald Conga? Yeah. It's very easy for them to implement that. Honestly, I wouldn't mind things like that as well, because it means they didn't spend too much time wasting it on early game monsters. Because those are super duper easy for them to make. Yeah. It'd be sick if it would wound for all elements. That's what you got convert element for. Sorry, elemental conversion. Elemental absorption, sorry, I'll get there in the end. Fucking hell. Third time's the charm. Oh, dude, he's not... I thought he was going to roar. Oh, they lured him onto me. Fuck. Trap down for Harambe. Oh, wow, he was flashed, dude. He still managed to find me all right there. I was literally pressed to put the trap down. And let's see if anyone else has seen the skull on the map. I would have laughed so much if that was their last life and I just died there. Nah, they heard me say it. They didn't notice it. They heard me. You can ready up. Or not. Karting whilst leeching. Mate, I didn't know I was leeching. Last time I went into one of those raid hour quests, it was freaking 10 minutes. I joined at like the 4-minute thing. It said 4 minutes on the thing. So I see 4 minutes. I think, okay, well, they're going to take another 6 minutes. So I join in to help. Why the fuck would I leech 6 goddamn Artium parts? I don't give a shit about that. Like, you kidding me? I could go do an Odegaron faster than that took me to join that to get Artium parts. A leech is a leech. A leech is like, oh, that quest is 10 minutes in. I know that quest normally takes like 9 minutes, 8 minutes. That's got to be almost done. And then I join. And then they get the insta-kill. That's a leech. Odemoron. I don't actually like Odegaron that much in this game, to be fair, compared to how I liked him in World. I don't think he's as good as in this game as he was in Thingy. I think Ebony Odo was better in World. I would never leech. Odo was definitely better. I think he was better in World. Another one. Grab my Dragon Bow. Play a bit more bow. Just because, is it this one? This one. Alright, let's go. They're definitely going to rework the Lao fight. They have to. Oh, it's going to be boring as shit. They have to. Did you already do the Arkveld Arena challenge? Yeah, I got A rank with everything on it. Except for Insect Glaive. I haven't done. That's the only one I don't have A. Is IG. Keep Lao as a walking simulator. He definitely needs to be a DPS check so that people that aren't doing enough damage don't end up in the end game. Oh, are you kidding me? Fuck. Oh my god. Traps down for Arambe. Stamina up. Demon powder up. Might pull up. Gotcha. GG. What's in your opinion the comfiest weapon? Focus shelling gun lance. I actually answered that question earlier. You literally hold circle. All you do is you buff your attack, your artillery, and your load shells. You upgrade a Gogma Artian gun lance. You get as much attack on it as you can. Get some attack EX. You want Ebony Odo Lord Soul. You hold circle, you fire focus shelling, and then you charge up your Wyvern fire. You press R1 triangle circle, you block occasionally, and then you focus shell. That's it. It's literally you can do decent DPS with it just by knowing 3 button combos. Hold circle, press R1 to block, and R1 triangle circle. That's it. That's literally, it's the most simple build in the game. And it's not particularly difficult, doesn't require any skill level to play, and you'll always be doing a fixed damage output. So long as you don't fuck up your blocks, it's fine. What happens in 11 days? Gamescom. You like Lao for making sieges and proof of the hero? Yeah, I'm interested to see. Hopefully we get like a big fortress at the end of Lao with a Dragonator and, you know, some ballista and stuff. That'd be kind of fun. Because we don't have any of that in this, so, yeah. Equal to Shen. I actually think Shen Geren's more fun than Lao Shanglung. Not by much, but, yeah. I would put Shen Geren. I think of the siege fights, it goes like this. Kulvtarov, Safi Jiva, just a little bit below. Daren Moren, Jen Moren, pretty close. I think Daren Moren is a little bit better than Jen Moren. Shen Geren, Lao Shanglung, and then at the bottom, Yamatsukami. I think that's the order. Oh, Zora below Yamatsukami. Zora Magdaros right at the bottom. Yeah. That's the order. From like most fun to shittiest. That's the order. Right, what are we posting, Kate? What are you doing? What's next? Our tracers and arc shots. Arc shots are dog shit. Tracers are situational. They can be pretty good. Like if a monster's doing something where you can't maintain DPS, but you want to maintain DPS, you can, and you know they're about to do a move that's going to make it difficult for you to do so, you can pop the tracer shot on and then just keep shooting. You know all your arrows are going to keep hitting him. So it does have its uses, definitely. But it's better for solo, because the problem is if you're using a whole bar in multiplayer for a tracer shot, the only way you get your bar back quickly is by iframe dodging attacks, right? If you're in multi, there's no guarantee the monster's going to target you, and you don't know what if your teammate's positioning is awful, then it could be difficult for you to get your gauge back in order to get your coatings back. And you want to maintain coatings priority number 1. That's far more important. So I use it. I'd use it more so in solo, where you know the monster's only targeting you. Otherwise, yeah, it's probably not as important. It also sucks with pierce coating. It's terrible with pierce coating. Hopefully Capcom fixes that in thingy. But yeah, it's bad. Oh, like speaking of pierce coating, I need a close range coating bow here. Is this one close? There we go, this one's close. Dude, I swear I updated this build, didn't I? I'm so sorry, guys. Bear with me a second. I must have just forgotten to save it. Hang on a minute. Let me What do I need? I need think was not spread. I don't have a critical eye. Charge master. Charge master. I'm getting tired. It's the end of the week and it's late. I'm slowing down, man. I can feel my brain slowing down. It's been a busy week. Wait, where the fuck is it? There. I can't even find it. There we go. All right, charge master. Yeah. Physique expert. That's excellent. Sanity. Yeah, that's good. Get rid of this. No. Keep that. That's good. Save the build. I'm gonna overwrite. This time I won't forget to save. It won't happen again. There we go. Lovely. Is that right? Does that look good? Expert spread. Blaze bandolier. Expert. Yeah. Lovely. I haven't got too much of anything, have I? Not forgetting anything. Doesn't look like it. What have I got on this? Convert element? Yeah, that's fine. Peak. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Now we're good. Sorry. Yama's really cool. I think if Yama came back in this game, they could make him really good. But in second gen, he's awful. The PSP version of the fight's not too bad, but it's not Siege. The actual Siege version of the fight that we have that was in DOS and Frontier is one of the worst experiences you will ever have in Monster Hunter. It is horrendous. Genuinely. It's so bad. Buggy mess is like a kindness. Who's that? Granass, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Guys, make sure you say thank you to Granass if you got gifted a sub. Super generous of you. Dude, 2 of you gifting 5 subs today. 'Tis a blessed day. Oh, shit. Who's at the top of the leaderboards now? Wait, I dodged. What the hell? I definitely dodged. That was weird. I pressed X, I saw the animation start, but I didn't get the iframe. Weird. Guys, make sure you say thank you to Granass if you got gifted a sub. Oh, I missed. Sambu! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Who got gifted? Let's read the names. We've got Bloom, Credible Crab, Eisen, Autonomic, and Tobias. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you. Autonomic getting gifted a sub, bro. I remember when he was always sub to the channel. Is that the end of it? I haven't seen him in feels like forever. Same with the old, what's it, White Walker and that. All gone. Probably left when White Walker left. That's alright. With the amount you guys use the water gun emote, it's probably for the best. Can you fucking imagine, bro? You guys having water gun fights in the lobby. There was a wheel spin. Guys, again, make sure you say thank you to Granass. Who spun the wheel? I don't know who spun it. Oh, dude, it was close. Close to a jackpot. You did compound? Good luck, dude. See what you get. Whoa, dude, thank you for the 5 gifted. Cheers, me dear. Pick a weapon. There you go, compound. Your choice, mate. What are we playing? Exynosis 791A. Oddbrawl. He's an old follower. He started following me like all the way back when I used to stream Tarkov. Skin Cookie Yukishima. No more ads for you guys. Make sure you say thank you to War. Thank you, War. Cheers, me dear. Dude, everyone's getting on the leaderboards for the monthly subs. What do you guys think's better? Monthly sub leaderboard or weekly sub leaderboard? I think monthly sub leaderboard's a bit better for gift subs and donations and stuff. Means your name gets to stay up there longer, you know? Weekly, it's like, damn, dude, like every week, new person on there every week. It's like, yeah. Imagine if you gift like 100 subs on like a Friday. That's the end of the week. You're up there for like one day. It's like, no, hell no. Like, gotta have the monthly, right? Monthly's better. People have time to actually be... Yeah, exactly. Be up there. Bit longer. We're going longsword. I'm playing longsword. Okay, cool. I think we're doing more laggy, so that works for me. What's happening in 11 days? Thingy. Gamescom. Gamescom. Und derweils, ja. Da Ascendance. Ja. Hopefully. You gotta put Gamescom. No, I don't have... You can't. The title's already too much. Got no fucking room. Monkey? Wait, are dailies out yet? No, not yet. Okay. Monkey it is. I don't have a water longsword, man. I can't do the fucking monkey. Yo, post something else. I don't have a water longsword. Sake. Now I got to roll, man. Why does this always happen? Upgrade to Gogma Artian. Do I have a... What have I got? I got an attack 3 element. Is that the best I've got? I need affinity. I mean, I guess I can just upgrade this anyway. Did I scout out water longsword? I don't think I did. I don't think I've got anything scouted out at the moment. Oh, shit. Wait, what? Oh, I do have a water longsword. Wait, what the hell? Ignore me. I've got one. Wait a minute. I just need to make a build quickly then. Hang on a second. Wait, and now miraculously I have a build. What? What is this? What is this? Earplugs longsword. What the fuck is this? What is this? No. What is this build? Okay, well this needs overwriting. This is ancient. This is ancient build, brothers. Ancient. Look at this. That's the first good talisman I got. Master's touch. 'Tis an ancient build. What have we got? Gore, no Lord Soul. Which means we can't use the laggy bonus. That sucks. Okay, we need... we'll have to go gore legs then. Because we need the level 1 slots. Definitely. Sanity. Yeah, sort that out. Quick sheath. Quick sheath, quick sheath. Quick sheath. We don't want the laggy bonus. Udra we keep. Art we go Arc Vulcan. Could go Udra Arc Vulcan. Or do I just go Arc Vulcan, forget the Udra bonus? Yeah, we'll take Arc Vulcan, that's fine. It's efficient anyway, it's good. Do I keep the laggy waist just for efficiency, or is there a better waist than this in the game? Question. Oh, maybe laggy waist? No, wait. Is there a better top? I could go Jinderhad waist. Isn't Jinderhad waist better than this for Agitator? Got a lot of medium slots. Jin waist. This is really good though, isn't it? Do I need it? That's the question. Do I actually need this? We need for maximum might, so we'd go might. Challenger. Do I have a level of burst? I do. I don't need burst. Counter strike. Needs more agitator though. Shit. Have I got too much Wex? Oh, I've got too much Wex. We're overkill on Wex. This and that is enough Wex to cover. Don't need this. The Wex is inefficient. So yeah, no, we probably do want Jin for agitator. The HUD. Shockproof, quick sheath in here. Protection, that's fine. I don't need that then. Need one. We got burst. Counter strike, I need maximum might. I need 3 levels of maximum might. Jesus. Let me think. Okay. Then in that case, it's better to go Jinderhad. Yeah. I still want 1 level of Counter Strike though. Can't get 1 level of Counter Strike. Bollocks. Unless I get rid of Arc Falcon Gauntlets, but then no. Oh no, I don't need. What the fuck am I doing? Quick sheath level 5? Dude, hell no. Is that as good as I can get it? I think so. Yeah, that's the problem with Gore. Like, Gore, you do get a bit limited. Still, it's okay. We get the Jinderhad and the Arc Vulcan bonus, I guess, but yeah, could be better. Critical boost. We want our combo. Flight draw. And last but not least, I'll just do this. Yeah, that works. Sure. The only thing is, what's this longsword got on it? Oh no, that's terrible. Jinderhad's Revolt. What the hell? I had one with Gore on it. There we go. Nice. That's good. We'll get there eventually. Put the right thing on. And then we're saving this build for now. It's not great, but it will do. There we go. Nice. Yeah, looks good. Water. Maybe the laggy helm? No, Arkveld helmet's better. You use laggy helm if you get Gore Lord Soul, definitely. Because then you can get the laggy bonus, but we don't have it, sadly. My box. I've still got 15 things in my box, I think. Oh, does it say 3 remaining? Oh, Jesus. I thought I had 15 more. You think a Jarakan's dead by now? So alright, we'll do another one. Alright, well, you know the rules, and so do I. Need one more point. Right, there it is. Go on then. Do it. Where's my Twas Jeebuses? Where are they? Let's get some good RNG. It's been nothing but ones recently. The melding's been terrible. This whole week the melding's been terrible. Have you soloed Savage with Hammer before? If so, any pointers? No. Savage Omega on Hammer is probably the worst matchup in the entire game. There's 1. There's 2. 3 and 4. 5. Come on, keep them coming. Let's do it. I need 5 more Twas Jeebuses in chat. Send them. You're thinking that at Gamescom they're going to showcase the new flagship? Yeah, they probably will. Okay, 5, 4. I need 3 more. We need a RNG redeem as well. 2. We need 2 more. 2 more. 1 more. And RNG Shubadibap redemption. There we go. 1 more. Who's got Twas Jeebus? Like 15 of you have been gifted subs today, so a lot more of you have the emote. Let's do it. Who's got it? Who's got it? Yeah, no. Solo Savage Omega on Hammer is... Is there a worse matchup in the game than Solo Savage Omega with Hammer? Can Hammer even do enough damage to Savage Omega to solo it without heroics? Is that even possible? Probably. Thunder Element Hammer? Come on, guys. 1 more. Someone must have it. We need it for the blessings. The ritual is incomplete. Is that it? I think that's it. Alright. Come on. Some good RNG. Oh, we get 1. Alright. Well, we're on drop rate at least. That's fine. One! Every time. That's why I stopped doing 100 melds. Whenever we did the hundo stack melds, it's like 1 every time. It's terrible. If I'm lucky. I remember when I first started doing this, when it first came out, I actually didn't think you could get rarity 8s. The first 4 melds I did, 100, I got no rarity 8s. So I just thought, oh, you can't get them. And it's literal dog-ass diarrhea, mate. Fucking hell. You got to the last phase with 17 minutes before your final cart. Oh. I mean, you should be able to do it then. You just got to not cart in the first 3 phases. Also, you have to kill the Nasilla. If you don't kill the Nasilla, he gets a buff. All of his hit zones get buffed. It's going to be super duper rough. Alright, it's monkey time. Time to fuck up this ape. What were you guys doing? Did you not have traps? What, on this monkey? I'm going to bring traps. Nani? Nani sore? Nandaska? Nani, nani, nani. Doesn't it make it get like a 30% damage resistance if you die on the Nasilla? If the Nasilla gets the ult up and you don't, like... Let's say you're doing it solo, and it carts you, then yeah, it gets like a huge damage resistance. So it makes it really difficult. You were dooning, the flashes were all out, you couldn't really do them. Due to the big ramp. Yeah, you got to use traps if you run out of the flashes. Like, so he flops into them. How do I get into this lobby? Twitch, guys. Come give me a follow on Twitch. Lobby code's pinned to the top of chat. Hop your ass on in. Yeah, you learned that when you failed the DPS check in one of your runs. You were like, something's not right. It gets buffed. The fact that you're even getting to the final phase with 13 minutes left is pretty freaking good. So, my advice is you need to get him out of the Panto Crater mode as quickly as possible. Maybe, if you're not making weak spots fast enough, make sure you make them so you can keep focus striking them. That'll help you a lot. I mean, I soloed it with longsword, so it's a little bit different, obviously, but the principle still applies. If you can not KO him too much before the final area, then that would also be good. Having KOs available for the finale would be amazing. Fuck it, we will fuck. What? What am I witnessing? Oh my god. What in the holy mother of AOL internet am I witnessing? Fucking longsword, no less. I'll use this here. Might as well. Take that. Don't mind if I do. Come at me, monkey. Oh, shit. He was coming at me, too. Hit me, monkey, one more time. I definitely hit him there. That should have been good. I ain't dead anyway. GG. Where do I see the lobby code? Top of chat, guys. Pin to the top of chat. You've been trying to get a good charm for the past 300 hours. Nothing. I didn't see my first god charm till I was already a man. You ain't gonna get a god charm in 300 hours. Not unless you're doing quests like a fucking speed demon all the time, non-stop, for the entire 300 hours. It's difficult. It's pure luck as well. Yeah, craft... Dude, honestly, if you've got Agitator 3 or Wex 3, that is better than, like, 90% of talismans. That's going to be better. 95% of talismans, that's going to be better. Everything but the best of the best. That will be a better option, I reckon. Peak Bane reference. You like that one, Glizzy? You like that one? Nah, my first god charm was like... What did I get? Power Prolonger 3 burst max slots. My second god charm was Attack 3 Wex max slots. What do you want to do? You might become an adult by the time you get a god charm, man. Probably. Probably. The good news is the 10 stars do give them out a lot more frequently. Like, it's a lot easier to get them. You've been trying to solo Arkfeld, but the terrain gets in my way. You need to use lure pods. You lure pods and lure him to a more favorable area. So when he goes to that second area, lure him back to the initial cave. That way you don't have to deal with the terrain. That's the trick. And then when you're luring him back, you can rebuff. You can take your demon powder, your might pill, your freaking demon drug, like rebuff everything. You can put down a trap, lock him down for a bit, regain, repower up your weapons and whatnot. Dude, that Jarakan was lag city, bro. You have a crit I3 burst 1 full slot. That's a god charm. That's perfect for dual blades. For dual blades, that's goated. Buff. Room for one more if anyone wants in. You would have been able to get better sets with Agitator instead of Burst. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely. Because you're already running the Gogma on Gore Lordsel, aren't you? Doing 2 Gogma. So you don't need the Burst. But it's okay. I mean, it could be a worse weapon. At least Dual Blades does benefit a little bit. You don't run the Gogma at all. You don't run 2-piece Gogma, Gore, and then 2-piece Gamma on Dual Blades. Why not? Gogma top and Gogma waist. That's goated on Dual Blades. It's so good. Really good. It's worth it. It's worth it. I mean, the 20% extra element is not too bad on Dual Blades. You usually do the Arkveld and the Zoshia. You use Convert Element. Dude, Gog? Gog gives you more than Convert Element. It actually gives you... should give you more. And it's active the whole time because it's basically Agitator. And the armor pieces are pretty efficient too. You can show me the set? Yeah, let's have a look. I don't think Convert Element's always the best option. I mean, it's good with Dragon Dual Blades, but... and it's good on the Arkveld fight. Not bad on... Laggy. I guess. Is no one else coming? Alright, just the three of us then. Like, let's freaking go. Oh, okay. Yeah, someone's coming. Let's boogie. Why is he going over there? There's no one over there. Weird. What the fuck are you doing? Gonna dust the life there. It's another bitch. Big boy, let's do this. Take the tempered wound, take the tempered wound. Nice. Watch my health. I've got bleed resist too, so I can do quite a bit here before dying, but gotta heal there. Nice, well played. So it looks like Helmbreaker is much more worth using than it used to be. They buffed it. They buffed it by a little bit, and because it works with Airborne, and because Airborne pairs with Critical Draw, and because Attack Focus Longsword gives you negative 10% affinity on the Gogma, yeah, it's worth it. You need to be working it into the openings. Definitely. As much as possible. Again, it's one of the main reasons is because of Airborne. Airborne crit draw, you get a 10% boost on your Helmbreaker, and then you get a 50% affinity boost on your EI slashes. And there's a lot of matchups where you are EI slashing into Helmbreakers. So it's, yeah, it's good. It's solid. Without Airborne in your build, it's still okay. But that 10% is huge. Like, it's a big deal. You're in the lobby? In-game name? New dailies? Yeah, I've got to go grab them. Jin. Shit. I mean, yeah, okay, after this we do a Jin then, I guess. Oh, I've got to eat my food bonus. Hang on a minute. Let's get that back. So Helmbreaker is actually better on fast-paced fights. Because you can pop the Helmbreaker off, EI slash twice very quickly and get your stuff back. So Steve, Arkveld, Laggy, stuff like that, it's worth using. Slow fights, it's not worth it because it just takes too long for you to get your bar back. In multi, Steve's quite good in multi, Laggy's good in multi, Arkveld's good in multi for it. You can still use it, definitely. But the slower monsters, it's less worth it. What were we doing, sorry? I was gonna do something, right? Gore is worth it? Yeah, Gore's worth it, absolutely. I can't remember what I was gonna do. Oh, you're set, right. Yeah, sorry, in-game name quickly? It is Zaruno in-game. Yeah, okay, wait, 1 second. I knew I was meant to be doing something, I just forgot what it was. Yeah, see, I'm right. Look at how dead things are getting in this game. Dude, we can't even get 2 fucking pages. It's crazy. Okay. Dragon Enhancer, critical boost, Dragon Dual Blades. 2 attack, 2 affinity, Gore Lord Soul. Arc Vulcan, Sororo Dahad, Jiwu. Oh, why? You've got Gore Lord Soul. You've got Gore Lord Soul. It's still good though. But yeah, you got Gore Lord Soul. Crit Eye, Handicraft, Agitator. Okay. Have you not got a better Dragon Attack or Master's Touch talisman than this? Wait, what did you say you had? You said you had something with Burst, right? You don't need stamina management when you're solo. Yeah, you got no stamina in here. That's crazy. No constitution for dodging or... You must be just switching back out, in and out all the time. This is the set with the Burst Talisman. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't use anything like this, but I mean, if it's working for you, that's great. I still think, because you have Gore Lord Soul, it'd be way better to go Arc Vulcan Gamma, Gogma top, and then Gogma waist, and then you can use Gore Magala or Sororo legs. I think that would be better. I mean, yeah, you'd get burst, but at least I think it would be. What is this? Wait, oh wait, is this for Arkveld? This is for Arkveld, isn't it? Not for general purpose use. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes more sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, it's good. I think it's good for Arkveld then, yeah. Yeah, the 20% doesn't really matter too much on Arkveld. More so on like things like what's it called? Zoshir and that. Rathalos, Rathian. Better hit zones. Whoa, that was quick. Wait, did someone lurp on him? Or what the hell? He just did a triple, like the quick triple. Shitting hell no. Oh, he missed me. Damn it. Dude, what is this? Why did he not roar there? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh. GG. Thank you for looking at it. Yeah, it's good. It's a good build. It is a good build. Another thing you could do, though, is you could actually get yourself the Zhuwu bonus if you really wanted to. Because you've got Gore Lord Soul. Isn't it one of the Gogma tops? It gives Adrenaline Rush 2 and it gives Zhuwu bonus and you're running the Zhuwu legs. Oh, no, but that's... Then you lose Convert Element. And Blight Resistance. Yeah, okay. Wait, why run the Dragon Resistance when you could get Blight Resistance 3? Wouldn't that be better? Because you're running the Arkveld top anyway, right? So... What are you running? Sororal Gauntlets, yeah? Why not go Arc Vulcan Gamma Greaves with the Arc Vulcan top? You get Blight Resist 3, then you don't have to use the Dragon Resist. And then you can go... So you need Burst, right? Why not go for, Could you do Sorroral top then instead? You could do Sorroral top for the burst. No, wait, because you want the convert elements. So you keep Arc Vulcan top. Knock Sorroral Gauntlets. Is it Sorroral Waist? Is like I know one of the pieces is good. No, not the waist. Gauntlets? No, Bale Omega. It's not the gauntlets. Oh no, you're already running the gauntlets, aren't you? What were you running on legs? Zhuwu legs. Yeah. Then you'd get Blight Resist, then you wouldn't have to run the Dragon Resist. So, Sorroral Gauntlets, Arc Vulcan here, Arc Vulcan there. Can you then run... Can you then run like Jin? I don't know. Oh, dude, Fire, how you doing, man? Welcome back, dude. I'll give myself a lovely jubbly one. What is that clip, man? Dude, how's things? Dude, thank you for the raid. How's Mistfall going? I was watching you earlier while I was getting ready for stream. I was chilling. It's looking good, man. It's looking good. For me, I watched that game. It's like fighter coded, that entire thing. Literally fighter coded. Is it in early access at the moment, or is it like... Nah, it looks good though, dude. I hope you're still having fun with it. Oh, we do have to do a bloody Jin the Hat, don't we? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I kind of need to, because I'm not going to be playing tomorrow to do my daily. Thank you for doing shout out to Cheers, Kate. Yeah, shout out to Fight, guys. Third-person action RPG enthusiast, although it's not been showing that in the Clippy Whips. Oh, it is full release. Okay, yeah, nice. He's currently streaming the old Mistfall Hunters, but he's obviously legend from Dark Souls. The man, the myth, the legend. 10-star Jin event. Yeah, what are the other things to do? I might get the other things out of the way first. What else do I need to do? I mean, I don't have to. I could do just any old Jin, really. Komaki. Oh, how exciting. Alright, well, I'm going to do Komaki quickly. Let's see if we can get it all done. Yeah, that's fine. Sand today. What's Albal saying? Yeah, maybe, dude. Maybe. After I finish cooking and eating. I do have to cook and eat today. Your boy's hungry. He says, yeah, okay. Yeah, sounds good, dude. Sounds good to me. I don't think I've got to do anything else. I can definitely get a couple of raids in. Feel free to join me if you need to do these for the dailies, guys. How you doing, Yassine? Welcome, dude. If you would make only one bow per element, would you do close range or pierce? Pierce first, then close range. There's fewer matchups now. It used to be the other way around. It would be close range, then pierce. But they buffed pierce, and now it's... Yeah. What's in 11 days? Gamescom, man. Gamescom. We're counting down the days. You appreciate it? You're welcome, dude. You're welcome. Oh, you need 3 attack, 2 element. That's your perfect roll. But if you get like 3 element, 2 attack, it's fine. The most important thing is you get like 2 attack EX, 2 element EX on bow. That's what you want. So as long as you get 2 attack, 2 element, that should be your bare minimum. So I wouldn't upgrade your Artian bows until you get 2 attack, 2 element. Okay? If you get affinity on it, it's okay. It's fine. It's like, yeah, it's not that big of a deal. You'll lose some damage maybe, but it still works. Especially for pierce coating, it's actually kind of nice to have. Because it means that like you're going to have a flat crit rate on your pierce attacks. So yeah, it's fine. Do you want to do monkey? Monkey for quest on the cliffs? I got to do an event quest. 9-star monkey? What do you reckon? Guys? Monkey? Bring your traps. Lock him down. You appreciate it? Thank you. You're welcome, dude. You're welcome. Welcome. Well, I'm posting monkey. Feel free to join. Get him on the ledge. Get your traps down. Bully him. Simple. Let's do it. Bully. Bully the monkey. You know, a lot of people don't like Blangonga in this game. Honestly, out of all the 9-stars, for real, he's my favorite. He is my favorite 9-star fight. Out of all of them. You have 3 attack, 2 affinity already. Don't upgrade that. Don't upgrade that one. You want element. It needs to be 2 attack, 2 element on bow. Very, very important. For dual blades, like 2 attack, 2 affinity is good, but for bow, you need the element. You lose a shitload of damage if you don't have element now. Didn't used to be that way, but it is now. OCD, you have to have 100% crit. The element's more important. Trust. On Pierce, you're never going to have... You can't get 100% crit on bow. Not without, like, crafting it with 3 affinity and then... Yeah, going, like, 2 affinity EX. It's not worth it. You lose too much damage. Crit is... on Pierce, you're hitting baseline is, like, 22 to 24 damage. Crit is giving you a 25% damage increase, right? So you go from, like, a 20... You go from, like, say, a 24 to a 28 per tick. But element damage increase, if you get your element, it's going to give you... Might even give you up to, like, 50% more damage. So you actually end up... Your baseline goes from, like, a 24 to a 28 anyway. And then you can crit on top of that. So that's why it's so important for you to have the crit on there. Yeah. It just mathematically ends up being better. At master rank, when it'll probably be easier to get 100% crit and our baseline will be higher. So because our baseline's higher, the crit that we get will be... it will give us a higher value, right? So then you'll want to always chase it. But for the time being, it's... Yeah, just get as much crit as you can, but you do need the element. Craft it, 3 attack. So 3 attack of the same element to get the element boost. Then roll for 2 attack, 2 element. If you get 1 affinity there, again, that's fine. And then in terms of what you want to roll... Gogma Lord Soul, Gore Lord Soul, Legiacrus Lord Soul, they're all acceptable. Again, that's where you get your little bit of extra crit. We do the monkey. Anyone else coming for monkey? I got room for 1 more. Don't forget your hot drinks. Don't forget your traps. Just us three? Anyone else want in? Monkey? Monkey for the dailies? Everyone's falling asleep, mate. Everyone's falling asleep. Alright, how about ready up? Let's go. Fuck them. We're going. Just the three of us then. You have the 5 Gore Souls already. Oh yeah, just re-roll them then. If you've already got Gore Soul, just re-roll. That's perfect. Thank you for the explanation. Ah, you're welcome. Yeah, if you've already got Gore Soul, just re-roll. It's perfect. I think on most matchups, that's the best you can get. Is this Raw always that slow? Sidestep. I know I counted that. I know I got that counter. Good trap. Well played. Why is my counter... Dude, I swear my counter is not working. My counter isn't working. It's broken. For real, for real. It's a shame because all the monkey corpses are over there as well. So I'm not gaining any bonus damage. Oh yeah, new monkeys. Bonus damage. Well, that's going to be a lot of bonus damage. Fast enough. Too slow. And that might get children is why we need... oh, I'm dead. What a fuck up. Damn, if only that trap had been put near the monkey corpses, he'd be dead by now. Too little, too late. We'll run this one back because that one's from the dog shit. What the fuck, dude? This one person not on the fucking thing, and that's who he goes for. Oh wow, we're gonna fail. Dude, I was literally in the middle of a focus strike and he does that? Are you kidding me? Focus strike didn't work. What's he doing? Run that one back, that was terrible. Would you have a build recommendation for the Pierce, Gore, Soul, 3 attack, 2 element? Depends what you're fighting. For what monster? 3 minutes 40, holy shit, that's bad. Right, let's run that back. One more time. Try and get the trap on the little monkeys. Try and get the trap on the little monkeys. I get literally a 15-20% damage boost if it's on them. You got back into the game. You're absolutely loving it, dude. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. Yeah, let's run that again. Once more, less dog shit. Let's go. I actually do need to claim my login bonus today as well. I might as well use a ticket. Mostly for proof and GOG. Okay. GOG, you actually... I think you want GOG Lord Soul for GOG on Bow. Because you want that extra element. Not Gore Lord Soul. For proof... you want... Arc Vulcan Helmet. Gore Gauntlets. Arc Vulcan Legs. Gogma Top, Gogma Waist, I think. I think that's a solid build. Yeah. Stay on the ledge, guys. Stay on the ledge. Like, stay up there. Keep the traps coming. Put the traps on the monkey corpses, on the little ones. I get an extra 60 damage per tick of each monkey corpse. You just kick the cuckoo in under 3 minutes. Nice. Most of your quests have been taking 20 plus minutes. Get yourself Guardian armor when you can. HR 21. I don't know what weapon you're using, but yeah. Gore Magala too? Okay. Well, Gore... Yeah, that build will work with Gore. Alright, good luck. Good news is he's actually up on the ledge. Perfect positioning. Double Gore instantly. Yeah, my counter didn't work. There we go. That's good. Perfect. On the monkey corpses, that's what I'm talking about. Keep the traps coming. Keep them coming. Look at all the extra damage I get, see? That's not on the monkey corpses, sadly. Damn it. Almost. That's better. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Hopefully he summons more monkeys. That'll really increase my DPS. This is already going better than the last quest. Need more dead monkeys over here. Oh, this is it. This is it. This is where you put the trap right there. Oh my goodness. There it is. Pitfall him or something. Come on, focus. That's bananas. Summon more monkeys. That's it. Maybe a pitfall instead of a shock trap, because kind of diminishing returns on that. Oh, well, never mind. How the fuck do I hit green sharpness though? And how is he not dead yet? Oh my god! Oh my god! Did you see it? Holy fucking... What? He's dead. Oh, there's the pitfall. Too late though. Should have had one earlier. Someone didn't see the skull. That shouldn't be taking us 3 minutes 31 with that team comp when we're locking him down like that. That should not be taking us over 3 minutes. We should be mullering him in like 2 minutes. The amount of damage I was getting off the monkey corpses. Did you see? Did you see all the extra 50s that were coming up? It was ridiculous. There's no way. That should be so quick. Ah, I shouldn't have claimed that. Oh, whatever. I lost the ticket. Never mind. You're mullering it, dude. The damage is insane. That's like we got the strongest weapons as well. We're not even running anything weak there. That's a crazy thingy. You're missing Lord Souls on the... Oh, you don't need it. You don't need it. You know, it's only like a 2% damage increase to get Lord Soul on Dual Blades. It's actually not that big of a deal. You know, most of my Dual Blades builds don't have Lord Soul. It's very, very minor damage increase if you can get it. It's, what's it? If you don't have Lord Soul, just, this. Like, that works. Or, alternatively, what else can you do? Where's the one with the... There you go. This build right here. This build is great for general purpose use. Really solid. I think the only reason I've got Burst 4 is because I've got it on my Talisman. Ideally, you get like Agitator or more Adrenaline Rush or something, but... Yeah. If you've got Guardian, Ebony Odo, and Rathalos... You can also do, if you want Wex, you can do Rathalos Helmet with Ebony Odo Gauntlets instead. That also works. So, yeah, no, you don't need it. Because the Rathalos bonus with Ebony Odo, you get 8 extra raw from the Ebony Odo. And the Rathalos bonus is like equivalent of 10 raw. That's 18 raw. 18 raw on most builds is approximately like 7%. Anyway. So, yeah. It's just the armor ends up being a little bit less efficient. So, you lose a bit there. But it's good, man. What do I need to hunt to get Guardian armor parts towards? Guardian monsters, brother. Guardian Ebony Odo, Guardian Rathalos, Guardian Fulgur Anjanath, Blangonga. All of those are good at HR 21. But it depends on what weapon you're using. Certain armor pieces are better for certain weapons. Generally speaking, you do like 2-piece Guardian Rathalos, 2-piece Guardian Ebony Odo, and then maybe 1-piece either Fulgur or Blangonga. Depending. But I don't know what weapon you're using, so I can't really say what you want to go for. No quest found. You're back? Welcome back. We need to do a Jindahad, Kate. Ginny Jin Jin. You want to do a Jin? I got to do Jin and then I've done all my dailies. I'm popping them up. Come. Ginny Jin Jindahad. Let's go. You keep switching weapons at the moment. You're currently on Longsword and Hunting Horn. Okay, yeah. Best thing to do would be maybe for the... I would say make up your mind and pick one just to go through the story with for now. So you can make one really solid build and use that weapon effectively. And then once you start getting like more materials, you can diversify and make more builds. But you don't have to do that, but it would help. Yeah. It depends. If you want to stay in the mid-game and keep farming up builds for different weapons, you can totally do that. But it takes a lot longer then because you got to get, you know, you're gradually making builds for everything. You have a 3 attack boost, 2 sharpness, GOG longsword. That's fine. Should I just disregard it? No, that's fine. Nope. That's more than good enough. You'll get an extra... You're missing out on 9 raw, but you do have the benefit of you'll basically never need to sharpen if you can get 2 sharpness EX. Because you can get 2 sharpness EX, 2 attack EX, 1 attack 9. So you lose 9 raw, basically. Potential. Yeah. It's not that big of a deal. It's fine. Alright, let's boogie. Don't forget your traps, guys. Or let me bring extra traps. Nah, it's fine. Unless you're going to speedrun. Unless you want to speedrun, you want to, like, compete with world records and shit. Having 3 attack, 2 sharpness is excellent. Like, it's really good. Can't really complain. I'd be happy with that. Like that for me, I'd be like, yeah, that's good enough. What was I gonna do? Oh right, yeah. I was getting extra shock traps. 1 second. There we go. There we go. All right, I got 3 shock traps for the final now. I can shock chain him. You're stuck on a loading screen. There you go. Now you're not. I'll repost it for you. 1 second. 1 second, guys. I got to repost. Era and Kate rejoin. Albao's PC's doing Albao things. Poor Albao. You DC'd. Oh. Okay. Well, from the lobby? Just hit HR 100. You're going to farm Artium parts for a minute. That's a good idea, yeah. You should prioritize a like ideally before HR 100 you farm Artium parts. That's like HR 50 to 100. Once you've got your Arch Tempered Armor and like your Lagiacrus, your Gor Magala armor sets, then you go for Artium straight away. Rejoin Era. We're going to go. We'll wait for you. We were just refreshing because Albao got kicked. Something went wrong. Alright, good luck. Good luck. Don't forget your traps. Don't forget your shock traps. Don't forget your flashes. Is the meta for longsword still Gore Lord Soul? Yeah, unless you're doing heroics, in which case it's Gogma Lord Soul. So yeah, Gore Lord Soul. Laggy Lord Soul's fine as well. If you get Laggy Lord Soul, you can make a good build. But Gore Lord Soul is goated. You can make a decent build with just Gor Magala. But, yeah. Gore Lord Soul is what you're ultimately aiming for to get your max build. Yep, you've DC'd again. How are you in the quest then? Wait, it says you're in the quest and the lobby. Okay. He came back. Nani. Alright, good luck. I haven't done Jin in a while, actually. Not since people were asking for help getting the tickets earlier in the week. That was a while ago now, though. loving charging today, isn't he? Shit. No! Oh, that was so lucky. Woo! Got him. Clean as, mate. Clean as. Oh! Woo. Definitely going for me there. The hell? I just got a red glow saying I was going to take lethal. Weird. Nice. On the wrong goddamn side though, and I can't get under him. That sucks. Alright, well, I gotta hit the tail then. Is he leaving? He's leaving. Yeah. Oh, that was a really good area. What play? Oh, no, you bastard! Whatever. Counter-strike up. I thought I took a might pill there on that last thing. Apparently not. Well, let me focus strike him. What the hell? Oh, everyone's trying to get a sneak attack on him, bro. It's not working. Nice one, Blake. Once again, I'm on the wrong side. I can't get underneath. Fucking hell. Why is it not counting? Cheeky dust. Oh, come on, bro. Really? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, Alval's dead. Someone else is dead. Whoop. Cool, great. Point blank. Amazing. And again. What the hell, bro? Are you kidding me? What? Oh, I got frozen. I'm dead. Guts. I did my counter. I got... Of course, yeah. Switch X counter doesn't fucking work, does it? What an incredible design choice, Capcom. Truly, the go. Make a counter that's about as useful as fucking soggy bum roll. Like, what the fuck? Well, we've got one life left. Fuck me. Should have used the shock trap. I didn't think we'd be struggling this much. Ultimate. What the fuck? I was in counter! Dude. Why is it taking so long to get through these fucking areas? We actually only have one life left. Come on, dude. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? I'm dead. Every time I go to counter, it doesn't do jack shit. Fucking switch X, dude, honestly. That was the worst Area 3 I have ever had. By far. In the history of Jindaad. That was the one. That was the dog shit of dog shit. Mark it in your calendars. You got to witness it. The worst fucking Jin known to mankind. Right, we have to lock it down now, okay? Because we're fucked if we don't. Some damage in there. I'll do the second set of traps. I'll do the next set. Okay, I think Kate's used all of hers. She did first. I'll use mine. My trap's done. Nice. I do have a tempered wound there. I'm going to leave it though because I think someone's going to trap. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we're getting a good lockdown here. Good, we get knocked down. That's good, that's good. He's not in rage, so he's going to roar when he gets back up, probably. Nice. Good focus. Skull's there. We've got another knockdown. Enmity, that's perfect. I'm taking the focus strike. Come on. Oh no, I don't need to. I literally don't need to. Taking it. Got it. Get ready with a flash bomb, Kate. You're at the front. Too early, but okay. Flash him. Flash him. GG. The best Area 4 preceded by the worst Area 3. That was so good. What the fuck happened in Area 3? That was great. The final was amazing. Destroyed him. Can you flash him while he's leg toppled, by the way? You can? Really? What, so he gets back up fleshed? I didn't know that. The final there was perfect. The leg topples were good. The freaking tempered wounds were good. The traps were good. Area 3, dude. Area 3 was just not it. It didn't help that I kept countering and it just wasn't working. I would do the counter and he would attack through it without me getting the counter. Any reason why we're not readying up? I guess not. Watch him give me like no fucking tickets. Okay, he gave me 2. Alright. Not too bad. Dude, that area 4 was so good. Nah. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think that's good enough. Rapid Morph is a bit of a meme, but it does help with the counters and offsets. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Not on something like Jin. Jin's quite slow anyway, so you really don't need it. Yeah, better to have the crit and the extra damage, honestly. Power prolonger. I think losing the crit on the physical would be kind of rough as well. I mean, you could put it in. John? You want to go again? I don't have time to do another one of those at 11 minutes. Not really. It's almost 2 a.m. for me anyway. You can't play without Rapid Morph. Really? It's so shit in this game. It's placebo. Like, even when I run it, it only affects like a couple of animations. And it's a very minor boost. Alright, well, we'll go again. I'll bring my traps again then to lock him down, I suppose. Same thing again. Oh, by the way, in the final phase, if you make a tempered wound, don't take it because people are going to be trapping. So save the tempered wounds for when we run out of traps in the finale. We should make some tempered wounds because we're going to be focusing those legs as well. Area 2 was good. Area 1 was kind of shit. Area 3 was horrendous. But Area 2 was solid, like very quick. And then Area 4 was very quick. It was just Area 3. I don't know what the hell happened there. That was... He got to do his ultimate. He got to do his little run-up thing. Nice. That was a much better Area 1. Someone else will need to do Demon Powder into Area 3, by the way. What the hell? Oh, he got the roar off. Dude, too slow. That sucks. Lost a lot of damage there. Got him. counter's actually working this time. Hell yeah, now we're talking. Okay, paralysis, lovely. Oh shit, no. Oh my god. Okay, nice. I think we were a little bit slower on area 2 that time, but area 1 was faster, so that was pretty good. Buff. Might pull up. I'm gonna end the trap going down. Do 1. I've done 1 trap, okay, so I've only got 2 for the final phase. Just be prepared for that one, guys. Stop it. That should stop him from like insta going up, I think. Okay, that's good. Might be done, right? Nice, yeah, he's done. That was a much better area 3. Need to craft the shock trap here. I got 2 shock traps. I'll start the chain. Oh, okay, Andre's starting the chain. Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Shit, I thought Andre was starting it. I didn't realize he did the first one. Damn, I just wasted my entire corruption mantle. That sucks. Bro, how is it my first 2 hits are in range and then that one isn't? Flash in there. Alright, going in for a cover. Recover the chain. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, dude. That's it, I'm out. I only had 2. Alright, who's next? Who's next up? Next chain, next chain, next chain. Who's next? Who hasn't done it? Who hasn't done it? Who hasn't done a trap? There you go. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, someone's left the trap down. I see. I see. So somebody can't do one. I'm out. You got no boulders? Are these even tempered wounds? Like, what the fuck are these? Because, like... Oh, I lost Andre. Dude, Era and I have been going at this fucking arm the whole quest, and there is no tempered wound on there. What the actual hell? I don't think that was any better than the previous quest. The last quest was much better, the final area. That final area was... That was like the opposite. Area 1, good. Area 2, not as good. Area 3, good. And then Area 4, dog shit. It was literally the opposite. All the time we gained on Area 1 and 3, we lost on 2 and 4. We didn't get a single tempered wound. Not one. Not a single tempered wound. Is there a reason why no one readies up on the 60 seconds for Jin? All of that for one ticket. Yeah, it was like better by a few seconds. It's not really better. Still a shit run. Oh, Dragon Attack 3, Heroics 2. Okay, yeah, sure. I'm off. I'm gonna go cook, man. I'm hungry. This was by design. What happened? What happened with the final area there? What happened with that final area? Why was that one so bad? But yeah, we that should have been good, right? Not even close. And why the fuck couldn't we get a tempered wound? Why couldn't we get it? We were focusing the same two... The wounds were both on the same side, on the rear and front leg. We just couldn't get the tempered wound at all. Did not want to spawn for the life. On the previous run, though, it was... We got them both. Let's have a look. Tempered wounds on Jim is a scam. It's a free knockdown. Never say no to a free knockdown. No Tiny. Why is Tiny not on? She's normally always on a Friday at this time. That's like become tradition, has been to raid Tiny on a Friday. What the hell? That is peculiar. Okay, well, in that case then, we'll raid into Buck, I guess. He's playing Helldivers 2. Let's go see how the Helldivers 2 update looks. There you go, guys. They don't knock down, though. They do. Tempered wounds on the legs get knocked down. Tempered wounds on the leg get knocked down. The only one that doesn't is the one on the body. The one on the body, if he gets it on the body and or on the neck, that doesn't. But the legs, if he has tempered wounds on the legs, that knocks down. That's why we're trying to get them. I think that's only for 10 star though, right? Or arch tempered. I think tempered wounds on the normal one. Not that like why would you ever go for the tempered wound on the body? The hit zone is so bad. It's really, really, really bad. Don't know why it gives us that. Anyway, we're gonna go raid into Buck. I'm gonna go get some food. Have a nice weekend, guys. Take care. I guess it's the end of the week, so if you want, there's some links. Yeah, for that, and what else? Like, freaking, if you're gonna buy the Monster Hunter DLC pack bonus thing, it's actually on my Nexus, guys. You can get it right now. So if you are gonna buy it, consider purchasing there. Help support the channel. 20% of every purchase I donate to charity from the profits. So yeah, there's that. Just St. Jude's Children's Hospital. I'm off, guys. Have a nice weekend. Take care. Much love. Happy hunting. See you next week. Another Copium week next week. No Gamescom, but we're going to be counting down, obviously, all the way to Gamescom the week after. So nothing next week, but the week after. All right? Au revoir. Take care, guys.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design, 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 twas by design. 'Twas by design, 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 'twas by design,